Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Scatters or assembles in chat. Whatever you feel like today. Josh, it's time to glaze Dormouse. I don't think it is. I don't know if it's ever been that time. I don't know if that's ever been the case, but it certainly isn't right now. Welcome to the Tuesday stream, everybody. Welcome. Make yourself comfortable. It is going to be a chill stream today. We have a couple of things to talk about. Some interesting news regarding the World Championship as well. A new pack that's been announced, as well as we're going to play some Master Duel today. And also maybe there's going to be a collab with Jesse later. And I say maybe because I think he said it depends on whether his subathon holds up until then. And I don't know that yet, but it is at least planned. It is at least planned for later today. I think he wanted to play some retro formats on Master Duel, which I am down for. So we can expect that later today. We made it to today. Okay, so I mean, I assume it's happening then. I do assume it's happening if his stream survived until today. So yeah, I think that's happening later today. Not at the beginning of the stream because of course time zone differences, but it's gonna be in like 4 hours, I think we said. So we're gonna do that later. Yes. Okay. Phil Base, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Koldara, thank you for the 19. Low IQAF, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Welcome back. And DJW, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate that. How's your morning? My morning was good. We went for a walk already. It was chill. It was a good morning today. Grand Mark, thank you for the 44, and Just Carnage, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, everybody. All right, let's get started. Let's warm up, and then we get into today's stuff. Let's begin by guessing some cards as we usually do. Reacher, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. When Josh subathon? I don't know. Probably at some point soon-ish. Because like last year I was gonna plan it, but then I've talked about this before. I did want to do it, but I wanted to do it a little bit differently because I feel like it would be cooler if instead of basically people having to subscribe to keep the stream running, I felt like it'd be cooler if we did it for like if we combined it with a good cause. So I haven't just had the time to work out exactly how it would work, but I was thinking about doing something like where it's a subathon, but the way you guys can keep it going is by like donating to something. And I've just it would require me to set that up and like somehow because I haven't done something like this before, and I quite frankly haven't had the time to work it out in the recent like last year because I was doing like the world's points with regionals every weekend and all the things that I've attended. Like it's just been too busy. But now that I have a couple of more calm weeks ahead, I actually have planned to look into that. So we might have that happen at some point in the next couple weeks or months, probably not in a couple weeks. I'd be promising too much, but it would probably happen. It'll probably happen at some point. Because the thing is, like with all the regionals I've attended and big regionals I had to go to, it was also really hard to even find a spot where I would have the time, like because it's usually like you have to keep in mind it could take like 2 or 3 weeks or something, and I just haven't had in the last year. Genuinely, I haven't had 2 or 3 weeks without me traveling somewhere. So it's something that just wasn't possible in the last year. So yeah, we'll see how it goes in the next couple months, but it'll probably happen at some point. Maybe donations to an animal shelter. I thought about doing it to the shelter where we got Charlie from. I think that'd be cool, but I'd have to work it out. But yeah, anyways, let's I will talk more about this once it is more realistic that it's gonna happen. But it will happen. I'm just trying to work out exactly how it's gonna work and when it's gonna happen. But it will happen at some point. Okay, let's guess some cards. This feels old, but it also feels familiar. Yeah, that is Zera Ritual. Yep. Because of your YouTube shorts, I have to buy Paleo again. I mean, bro, that is like what, $5? You're welcome. Wait, this is not, this is one of the magicians. Fang Magician? Black Fang, not Poison Fang Magician. I zoned out because I read that Paleo comment. This is a Watt card. But what animal is it? I can't tell yet. Is that Watt Toucan? Does that exist? Some Burge. What? Pheasant? It's not a pheasant. Not a kiwi either. Woodpecker. Okay. Ooh, that's I feel like that's an XYZ monster, but I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's not. Super Heavy Samurai. Okay, that's not an XYZ. This is Nephthys. A spell trap, probably. That's a lot of Nephthys cards. Awakening? Nope. I'll skip it. Last Hope. This is a Dark Lord. Dark Lord. Sanctified Dark Lord? No. It is a Dark Lord, though. Wait, is it Christia? Oh. I did that on purpose so we would hit 67 points, guys. Don't worry. This is a drop off. This is Makura. I have seen this card. Something mesmeric control. That's what it is. Is this the guy that searches the floodgates? What was he called? Pharaonic Advent? I don't think that's it though. Triamid? It might be Triamid Hunter. Yeah. This feels like a Dragoonity card, but they got a lot of those. Is that Dark Spear? Spellbook Endymion, I think is where we're at. Yeah, that is Hero Font of Prophecy, the XYZ. The Breed Dragon. Fortissimo, yep. Joker's Straight? No. Joker's Wild? Nope. Arcana Fusion? Arcana... No. Arcana Reading? I don't know the name. Face Card Fusion. Okay. Legendary 6 samurai. Shinai. Yep. Tiger King. Hallo? Dude, I thought I fixed it. Dude, it was going so well yesterday. It's Pentastag. It was nothing happened yesterday. I thought it was fixed. What happened? Archfiends. Both, I think. This is the airborne assault, I think. Yeah. The red eyes meteor dragon or something. Meteor dragon, red eyes impact. A Dolce Tiramisu? No. Wait, it's not tiramisu? Oh, it's a spell trap, I think. Ticket. Melfi! This is Puppy, I think. Oh, not Puppy. Oh, it's a spell trap then. Those are hard to distinguish. Melfi. Tag? Okay, nice. That was lucky. I had no idea which one it was. Is the stream working now for everyone? Yes? Okay. I hope it doesn't happen like 10 times again in the next 20 minutes, because then I am actually going to crash out. I thought I fixed it. I was so happy because it didn't happen at all yesterday or on Friday. It was like we had 2 streams where nothing happened. And now I'm second guessing myself. The round was going so well as well, and then I got distracted for like a minute or two. So I'm blaming, for the washed allegations today, I'm blaming the disconnect. This is a, what is it? Is this Witchcrafter? I think it is Witchcrafter. I have just no idea who it is. I guessed it. No way. This is something impact. Dirac impact? Yep. This is something Pixie. Sunny Pixie? Yeah. Is this Link Slayer? I think it's Link Slayer. No, it's not. Oh, it's the Reflect Bounder retrain. What is that called? Psychic Bounder? Yeah. This that DD Warrior lady. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this as well. Is that number 99? Dragonar? No. Neos? Is that a Neos? Oh, it's Utopia Beyond. It's not a Neos. This is Tail Swipe. Mech Lord card. No idea what. Boon of the Mech Lord Emperor. This is Ariel. The Shadol. Oh, I think that's Flower Guardian. Yeah. I'm not in the mood to try and guess a Flower Guardian right now. Zebra Grass with Moon. Altergeist. Altergeist. This one? No. Altergeist. Failover? Something with an F. What is this card called? Has the Borg on it? No, I've seen it. I have no idea what it's called. Fake Explosion. Yeah, I would not have guessed that. That is Burstinatrix and Clayman, I think, on a card. I think I've seen it. I have no idea what it's called. Generation Next. This is Phantom Griffin. The 2K vanilla. Flower Dino, right? Yeah. Idle. This feels familiar. Wait, is that Makura again? Yeah. That Masked Ninja Ibisu. No. I think it is a ninja. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, it was a ninja. I just didn't know it. Oh, Gusto. Guiro? Nope. Gusto. Odor? Eagles? I don't know, man. Why would you hit me with this one as my last one? I know it's a Gusto. Deer. All right. Well, yeah, get your washed out of the way. It's fine. 659 is not good. Oh, and I closed it by accident. All right. Yes, it's washed, but we did lose a minute to a disconnect. I will just say that. Do with that information whatever you want. We probably would have hit 700 if we had another minute. Probably. Oh! Ah, it's a vanilla kind of day. Huh, okay, hold up. We are looking for a non-effect monster. I like these. Oh, wait. There's no chat in this overlay. Why is there no chat? Okay. It is obviously old because it's a vanilla. It's got higher attack than 1500, but it's less than level 4. That does not include that many cards. Because usually level 3 or lower vanillas do not have 1500 attack. There's not that many. What can I think of like level 3? It's probably a level 3. It is probably level 3 because level 2s don't got 1500 attack. So what is a level 3 vanilla with more than 1500? Jerry Beansman is one. Yes, Jerry Beansman. It is Jerry Beansman. Let's go. All right, easy clap. Easy clap. Washed in the card guesser, but not in this one. Second guess Jerry Beansman. I mean, to be fair, that is one of the more iconic vanillas out there. So, yeah. Okay. All right. And with that warm-up out of the way, I also hope we have no more crashes today with the stream. I hope it's going to hold up. I don't know. I'm going to try to go back and find out what the issue was earlier, but I hope it was the only occurrence today. If it does happen again, don't freak out. We've had this problem a couple times last week. The stream is usually back like after 30 seconds, so all you have to do is wait a couple seconds and then refresh, and then it should be back. But I hope it just doesn't happen again. So all right, we have a few things to take a look at before we jump into some Master Duel today. I do want to go back to playing some of my favorite decks in the current Master Duel format to rank up a little bit and get to Master 1, because the month is nearing the end and I haven't made it to Master 1 yet because we haven't played that much. So we're probably going to play some Branded and Sky Striker later, because those are my two favorite decks in the format right now. And I want to make sure we can get to Master 1 before the season ends. So we're going to play a little bit of those two decks. But before we do that, we have a few news and a few updates that we can take a look at. The first one is a little bit of an interesting announcement that they've made, because there is another Revolution booster that's been announced. And this is a new concept that the OCG has started to do recently. I believe the previous Revolution booster was the first Revolution booster ever, which was the one where they made support for Unchained, Witchcrafter, and Toons, of course. Toon is a deck that, you know, we've talked a little bit about in the last couple of streams and days. That is very powerful in the OCG right now. But even the other two, I mean, if we look at the most recent OCG metagame report, I mean, of course, this does not encapsulate the entirety of the OCG metagame, but at least if this is anything to go by, all three of the decks that have gotten support in the recent Revolution booster are now part of the OCG metagame at a pretty competitive level, honestly. Like, Toons is obviously the most popular deck in the format overall, but even Unchained and Witchcrafter are putting up similar numbers to something like Branded and Sky Striker. They are both, like, all three of those decks are essentially in the top 7 of the metagame pie chart here, which is a lot. You know, top 7 for all three archetypes is pretty good. It's a pretty high impact product, the first Revolution booster pack. And so the second one has been announced already. And you know, this is kind of like, it's kind of like a deck build pack, you know, which is the ones where we get 3 new archetypes, but it's a deck build, but it's that, but instead of getting 3 new archetypes, we get legacy support for 3 decks, right? So for this one, they've chosen Cubic, Marincess, and Ghost Trick. And this is basically all we have so far. We don't actually have any cards to take a look at. But they have announced the 3 archetypes, and I guess we can discuss a little bit of whether we like the choice of those archetypes and how good these may potentially be. But yeah, the Concept Pack Revolution Booster, Cubic, Marincess, and Ghost Trick will go on sale November 21st. So this is quite a few months from now, even for the OCG. So I don't know how soon we can expect the cards to be revealed, but this is in 4 months. As of today, so this is it's gonna take a while for them to get these cards. And similar to the first pack, the pack will include 7 brand new cards for each theme, which is a lot. 7 new cards for a theme. I mean, 7 is the same number that we get for new archetypes in the TCG, for the world premiere archetypes. And I always say 7 for a new deck is not a lot, but 7 for an existing deck, 7 support cards, that can be a lot. I mean, sometimes all it takes for an archetype to become good is 1 or 2 good legacy support cards. And here we're working with 7 for each of those decks. And I mean, it was enough to make Toon the best deck in the format in the OCG. And Unchained and Witchcrafter also made their way into the format with 7 new cards. So I guess the question here is, how good are they going to make Marincess, Cubic, and Ghost Trick? And I mean, these 3 archetypes are all, at the moment, nowhere to be found in the format, realistically. The one that was probably the most relevant out of those 3 was Marincess. Marincess was a deck that has been somewhat meta viable, I would say, around, what was it, 2022, 2023? I think Marincess was one of the early examples of those kind of like 1-card combo decks with a lot of hand traps. It just, like, Marincess boards were always relatively low ceiling. You did a couple of 1-card combos, and then you did that. So the thing is, Marincess is a relatively strong concept, you know, like 1-card combos paired with a lot of hand traps is a deck style that to this day is very good. You know, all it takes is a good enough end board and good enough combos. You pair those with hand traps, and if all of your cards are starters and efficient at that, we could be looking at a very strong meta contender with the right support. Cards like Marincess Wave and some other of their extra deck monsters still hold up pretty well. They already have relatively high quality normal summons, you know, and the thing is, it's a Cybers deck with its own Link 1 that searches a card, right? Like, that is already a really strong foundation. And so I would expect with 7 new high-quality Marincess cards, I think this deck could become pretty strong. And it does share a lot of similarities with some of the current meta decks, which is something that I don't know how well received it's going to be, because Marincess also has a card that looks at your opponent's hand. And so we could be looking at potentially a 3rd meta viable 1-card combo deck in a row. Like, first it was Cool Tune, then they made Toons, and now they're making Marincess support, which, I mean, of course, it's too early to just assume that that's exactly what it's going to be. But realistically, if this deck becomes good, they do have access to a way to look at your opponent's deck. We're forgetting Noroi? No, we're not forgetting Noroi, because K9 was a very, very different style of deck. Like, yes, the deck looked at your hand, but what I'm specifically referring to is the game plan of, you play like 15 to 20 hand traps, you resolve 1-card combos, you get information on your opponent's hand, and then you try to like specifically negate their starters so they can't properly get into the game, which is not what K9 was trying to do. For as much as I hate cards like Ripper and Noroi, it's not quite the same strategy behind it, right? It's not the core identity of K9 is not to look at your opponent's hand and try to negate every starter. But for Cool Tune, for Toon, and for potentially Marincess, that could be how the deck plays. Which I'm not sure how to feel about it. Like, I am starting to get a little bit tired of it. Like, when they made Cool Tune, I was one of the few people who wasn't freaking out about Cool Tune in the beginning. But I do feel like it's something that they shouldn't give like every deck. Like, not every format should have a deck that works like this, especially if power creep is involved and the decks get even better. You know, like we shouldn't be making an upgrade to Cool Tune basically in Toons already, and then maybe Marincess is the same thing. But this is all just an assumption. This is not something that, you know, is guaranteed that the deck is going to look that way. Maybe they are going to turn the deck more into a combo direction. They could also do that, because after all, these are all Cybers cards. They have combo potential. They have a lot of good starters already. Maybe they give it a whole bunch of Cybers combo material and the deck is going to end up going into that direction. It's also a possibility. So yeah, I actually, and I guess maybe it's a little bit surprising, but I always thought Marincess was a pretty cool deck so far, because it did something that was interesting to me, which was it always made a really fair end board. Like, yes, it played a bunch of hand traps to back the board up, but the board itself was really, really fair. Like, it was not even close to comparable to a Cool Tune board or something like that, or even a Yummy board or something like that. It was very, very moderate in terms of what it ended on, you know? So I thought it was fine. Don't they end on some floodgates? I don't think so. No, they have like an unaffected. They have an unaffected one, but that's not a floodgate. Also, it was like unaffected while it was equipped with cards, but you could like out the equipped cards, and then the monster was outable. It was like that was fine. And then they have like the Marincess, what is it? Bubble Reef, where you just like draw cards. So yeah, I think it's I think inherently Marincess. Whenever I played, I've never played against a Marincess board where I thought to myself like, yeah, that's bullshit. Like that was not something I ever, you know. Wave makes them unaffected, yeah, for a turn. But I never had an issue with that either. Like I would rather have my opponent summon a big monster and then make it unaffected for one turn than like negate my cards. I never felt like Marincess was a toxic deck personally, but it does have a card that looks at hand, yes. But I do think even in those cases it is worth looking at the context, you know. So it does depend on what kind of cards they give Marincess, because yes, if they give Marincess like end board pieces that negate your opponent's cards, it could very well turn into the next tune or Cool Tune where you just do a little combo, look at your opponent's hand, and then negate some starters. So we will have to wait and see. The bigger question for me personally are the Cubics and the Ghost Tricks. Now, Ghost Tricks in particular, they have seen some play, not as their own deck, but just as like generic XYZs in other strategies. You know, I remember the Pearly days where people were doing some Ghost Trick combos with the Pearly monsters. Of course, Ghost Trick Alucard was a good card when it was first made, but that was in a time where back row removal still mattered. Ghost Trick, however, I will say, does have a couple of really strong cards. Like they have like a, what was it? Which one is the one where you can just search cards over and over? They have a couple of cards that are like not once per turn restricted. Is it Dullahan? The rank 1 that searches a couple times? Of course, they also have an alternate win condition, which is something that, you know. No, Dullahan is not the one that I'm what's the one? Is it Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief? Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. You can also XYZ summon this card using a Ghost Trick XC you control. When the number becomes 10, you win the duel. Once per turn, you can detach a material from this card to add a Ghost Trick spell from your deck. Yes, you can just add any. This is not hard once per turn. You rank up over any other XYZ, and then you get to search a Ghost Trick spell. So this is really powerful. This is already a really, really powerful card. And Ghost Trick can basically be played in decks that have rank 1s, rank 2s, rank 3s, or rank 4s. It does not matter, right? Because Ghost Trick does have a rank 1 in Ghost Trick Dullahan. They have a rank 2, I think it's called Ghost Trick So Cute Boss. They have a rank 3 in Alucard. And this is a rank 4. So it doesn't, like, at the moment, Ghost Trick is not locked behind anything with those cards. And if there's any deck that can spam any XYZ, you can bridge into Ghost Trick theoretically. So this is an engine that could potentially have a lot of like use cases and a lot of potential in that, as well as it could just become its own deck. And like, here's the thing: if they end up making Ghost Trick its own deck, I don't have an issue with that, as long as this isn't the win condition. I hope that they don't make this the win condition, because I mean, that's probably just going to be an FTK then, right? Like if and this is something they do need to be careful with. If they make the Ghost Trick cards too good, maybe someone finds a way to just win the game on the first turn with Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief, which would then be very, very problematic. In all other cases, I wouldn't really have an issue with Ghost Tricks becoming a good deck. I just hope that it doesn't become an FTK with winning the game with Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. But we'll have to wait and see for that. And then Cubic is the deck that I am not able to give any context for, unironically. I've played against Cubic in my life one time at a regional like 10 years ago, probably. I don't even remember what I was playing. But like I don't even remember what format. I have no idea. And I don't remember what they did. I remember just being confused, reading their cards, and ultimately I think I ended up winning. But I have no idea what the card quality is like, what the potential is, what they would need to become good, if they are even a fun deck to play or play against. I have no info on Cubics. So for this one, I'm just gonna sit back and wait for the cards to be revealed and then worry about it if the cards sound good. It is an FTK deck from the movie pack. When the movie with alternative Blue Eyes White Dragon came out. Okay. Cubics can OTK going second and burn. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. The villain played Cubic. Okay, so is Cubic a villain deck even in the real world? Is it something that only villains play? Fun to play, yes. Play against, not so much. Oh, those are my favorite kind of Yu-Gi-Oh decks. The ones that are fun to play but not fun to play against. That's peak design. Love that. It is too early to make any conclusions, though. Like I said, with Marincess, they could take it a whole bunch of directions. With Ghost Trick, they could take it a whole bunch of directions. And I'm sure with Cubic, it's the same thing. I wonder how you guys feel about the choices in general. Like, are these, if you could pick like 3 archetypes to get legacy support, would this be the archetypes that are on your radar? Because for me, they wouldn't have been. Not because I hate them or anything. It's just because they're not like on my top 5, top 10, top anything of legacy support that I would want. I'm not opposed to the Marincess legacy support, like I said, depending on the direction that they take them in. I've never been a Marincess hater, even though they are Cybers monsters, but I actually thought it was one of the more pleasant decks to play against as well, which is one of the most important factors to me when I evaluate a deck. I like to look at how fun is it to play against, and I've had a couple of really good games against Marincess in the past, so I'd be down as long as the support is well designed. The other two I have like basically no connection to. So yeah. I would have done Spellbook, Gravekeeper, and Sylvan. Oh, okay. Those are interesting choices. I mean, Gravekeeper, I'm torn on Gravekeepers because I like Gravekeeper as an archetype. I'm a big fan of it. I just wonder how fun it would be in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! To make a deck that's so centered around Necro Valley, right? It's like, I feel like the really fun Gravekeepers that I fondly remember are cards like Gravekeeper Spy and such. I don't know if a modern Gravekeeper deck would actually ever be able to, feel the same way as it felt back in the day. Whereas like now they have like Necro Valley as a floodgate. I mean, they always had Necro Valley, but like it wasn't a stun deck back then. It was always a slower control-y style deck, but it was never a complete stun deck. At least it depended on the matchup for Gravekeeper. In some matchups, Necro Valley was just a floodgate that won you the game, but in most matchups it wasn't. And they also had Royal Tribute as well, which is potentially a really problematic card to go up against. Yeah. I feel like the most fun was had with Gravekeepers when they were not played as Gravekeepers, right? It was like putting Gravekeeper Spy into a different deck, or playing like Spy plus Descendant, or playing even like a small Recruiter package. Like those were fun, right? But when you played a full-on Gravekeeper deck, that was always there was always some problems with it. Right? So yeah, but yeah, I guess it's something that has been working very well for them recently. More and more, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is going in a direction where there is more and more legacy support now. I mean, they've always done it, but it feels like they're putting more and more focus on legacy support, and actually also making it meta viable. which I mean, I think it's cool. I can't wait for the Revolution Booster, Paleozoic, Sky Striker, Necros or something. Surely that's just around the corner, right? Or no, actually even better. Sky Striker's already good enough. Paleozoic, Dragon Ruler, and Necros. It's gonna happen any day now. They are just preparing the graphics to announce it to all of us. Yeah, Paleozoic, Dragon Ruler, Necros, or Runic. Yeah, sure, throw that in as well. They just got support. Nah, dude, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. We for the dragon, it wasn't good enough. The Dragon Ruler and Necros, it doesn't count. We need more. Also, what do you mean just? I'm pretty sure it's over a year ago at this point. Mathmech maybe. Oh yeah, do a do a Revolution Booster, Mathmech, Malice, and what's the third one? What's the third one for maximum rage bait? Tenpai. Revolution Booster, Malice, Mathmech, and Tenpai. Holy shit. Oh god. Dude, the day that I wake up to something like that, I'm crashing out so hard. Oh my god. Or yeah, plans, Sun Avalon. Oh god. And more tunes, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how good these cards actually are. But like I said, the first one was a pretty good product. The first Revolution Booster was a pretty good product. Something else I was thinking about when I saw this announcement was like, is it just me, or are they ramping up just the raw number of products right now? Right, because we're getting deck building packs still. They just announced a new deck build pack as well. We looked at the new cards from it like a few days ago. So the deck build pack isn't going anywhere. The Revolution Booster is a new product in the lineup, and then we are still getting core sets. Right? Is this replacing anything? Like, is there any product I'm forgetting about that they took away for this, or are they just doing more products now? Revolution Booster is replacing Duelist packs. Terminal World. Does that mean it's basically the new... In TCG terms, is that like the Battles of Legends and Legendary Duelist sets? Because for those, I'm actually down to replace. Because those were not that great. Yes? Okay. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Like those, the Legendary Duelist sets, I mean, the Battles of Legends sets are like fine, I would say. Nothing too crazy, but also not like ass. The Legendary Duelist sets definitely need an upgrade. There's also the Utility Collection. Yeah, the Utility Collection is also a new set that they're doing in the OCG. I wonder if we're gonna get like the same product, or if they're gonna put the cards somewhere. How big is the utility selection? Because I feel like we've looked at a couple cards from it, but it wasn't like a crazy amount. It was maybe like 10 cards we've looked at. Let me look that up. Let me look up when it's coming out and stuff. Utility selection. Utility selection. Is a booster pack in the OCG. It contains 60 cards, but are they all new cards? No, there's also reprints in here. A lot of them are reprints, actually. Most of them are reprints. This is all reprints starting from number 9? This is not a lot of new cards, like 8 new cards. This is mostly reprints. Almost all of it is reprints. This is like 8 new cards. Okay, so it's not like I mean, to be fair, the cards that we have looked at so far are pretty good cards. You know, it doesn't matter if it's only 8 new cards. If all of those 8 cards are really strong, it could still have a really high meta impact. Because I mean, realistically, a core set comes with 100 cards, but how many do actually have meta impact? It's probably also something around like 20, not all 100. So you know, as long as the card quality is high, this is completely fine. There's only 2 cards left to be announced for the utility collection, is what I'm seeing here, right? We know, what was Ancient Secrets? Oh, the vanilla support card. That was a really good card too. Yeah, I remember. So we had Ancient Secrets, Mind Mirror Force. I'm looking forward to that card a lot. We have the Gores retrain. We have the Dark Arm Dragon retrain. We have the Ice Barrier Synchro Monster, which was also really good. And we have the Silent Honor Arc Asylum, which was also a really good card. So, I mean, okay, they've done Spell. Okay, here. Spell, Trap, 2 effect monsters, a Synchro, and an XYZ. So, I mean, Fusion and Link, or Fusion and Pendulum, or Pendulum and Link would be maybe a good guess. 1 for each era so far. What do you mean by era? Because like Ancient Secrets, what era is Ancient Secrets? Is that DM? Because it's got the sword, what is it? Sword woman Kanan on it. Because Mind Mirror Force is also dual monsters, surely, right? Because it's the Mirror Dark Magician against Toons, because that would also be DM, right? So that is 2 DM era cards, not 1. But then we have Gores from around. Gores is a 5Ds era card, I think, or is Gores a GX era card? When did 5Ds start? I think Gores is technically GX. Gores was in the DM manga. Oh, was it? I thought it was GX. I thought you got it from GX. Like, didn't it originally release with a GX manga as well? I feel like you got it from it was released for us during the GX era. Yeah. Okay, well, okay. Then Dark Arm Dragon, Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier is definitely 5Ds. Silent Honor Arc is definitely Zexal. So we'll just wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. No point in guessing. Another thing I wanted to take a look at today that I think is actually very interesting is the World Championship 2026 rules have been announced. First of all, I don't know if this is a new image or if it's something they've posted before, but I think it's a pretty cool artwork for the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2026 World Championships. Of course, it's happening in Japan this year. And even though I'm not personally taking part in it, we are obviously going to be here and watch it. And I'm very interested to see, because they've just posted the rule sets for all of the categories over on their website for the World Championship 2026. As far as the trading card game goes, I have looked over this a little bit, and I couldn't spot any differences from previous years. But I'm gonna go over it just quickly for the people who don't know how it's worked in previous years or how it works in general, because they also did post the specific ban list for the World Championship over here as well that we can take a look at. So the trading card game, or the TCG/OCG World Championship, is the only tournament where basically OCG and TCG are combined every year. So it, of course, begs the question, since both formats operate on different card pools and different ban lists, how do you combine those two into one tournament? And this is a question I get asked a lot, because that's why I'm going over it again, even though a lot of people probably already know how it happens, but it's still something that people often ask about. essentially the way it worked in the past and also the way it works this year is they combine the two formats by essentially taking the, what's the word for it, the lowest common denominator of every card. So if a card is limited in the TCG but it is banned in the OCG, it is banned at Worlds. If a card is not released yet in the TCG but the OCG already has it, it is still not allowed for play because one of the regions doesn't have access to the card, so it's not legal in that region. Therefore, it's also not legal at Worlds. If a card is at 3 for the OCG, but the TCG has it limited, it's going to be limited at Worlds. And the same thing goes for TCG exclusive archetypes, which is why the ban list for the World Championship has a lot more cards on it than usual, because it basically starts out with here all of the TCG exclusives that the OCG doesn't have yet, right? We've got Yugioh, the Dawn's Light, Loose, the Dusk's Dark, Mutiny in the Sky. Those are cards that were originally released as TCG exclusives, and the OCG has not imported them yet. Miracle Raven, Ashlan U1000, Readying of Rights, so on and so forth. The entire RB archetype, not that anyone would have probably played that at Worlds this year, but just, you know, it's not allowed. I'm just scanning over this to see if there's anything that's actually super relevant and is going to change how the World Championship is going to play out. Mercurium, the Living Quicksilver, is a pretty good card that could potentially have seen play depending on the decks. Stormbane Dragon Destorbin is a good card. Flux Oxenfield is a good card that is not allowed this year at the World Championship. The entirety of the Call of the Haunted archetype that probably wouldn't have seen play. GMX, which probably wouldn't have seen much play anyways. We've got Fata Dragna, which is a good TCG exclusive. But there's also one that is particularly strong, which is Mixuzia the Confounder. I think Mixuzia the Confounder, I mean, with Branded being definitely an option for the World Championship this year, Mixuzia would have also probably made an appearance if it was allowed. Probably the most important card out of all of these. The entirety of Angeliki is also not allowed. And then we have a couple of cards that just aren't released in all of the territories. We have the Blackluster Soldier, the Normal Monster, which was like a promo in some places. It's not allowed. Another verse Plutonia, another verse Solaria. Nothing super relevant, but that is that. And then after that is where the quote-unquote normal ban list starts, where the cards are on here because they're too powerful and not just because they're not released yet. And so we can scroll over this. I would actually, it would be really cool if they put like another column here to indicate the cards that are like why the card is here, like because it's banned in OCG or because it's banned in TCG. It would make it easier to pinpoint like the differences between the two ban lists. But you know, you can see a bunch of the barrier statues that I believe Japan or the OCG still has access to are on here because the TCG has banned them. Noroi is on here because the TCG has banned it. Maxi is in here because the TCG has banned it. Kashira Fenrir is in here because the OCG still has it banned, which is very funny to me. Whenever I'm looking at the power level over in the OCG, sometimes I remember the fact that they banned Kashira Fenrir, which is very funny to me, but it's banned at Worlds because of this. We've got Baron the Fleur, and this is one of the biggest changes for OCG players. Baron the Fleur is banned. You know, we've got Herald of the Arclight, which is also still legal in the OCG, but it's banned at Worlds. What else is there? Baguska is banned. That is one of the few things that the OCG has over the TCG. They did eventually ban Baguska. It is still something that I am waiting for in the TCG to happen at some point. I thought it was going to happen during Ryziel format, because right now there isn't really many decks that are spamming Baguska, but should have definitely been banned during Ryziel format, and the OCG did do that, so it's on here. What else do we have? Geonator Transverser was just banned in the OCG, so that's on here. Malice gets premium treatment on this ban list because the TCG has banned Whitebinder, the OCG has banned Red Ransom. At Worlds, we get the best of both worlds. Both Red Ransom and Whitebinder are banned, so no one is bringing Malice to this year's World Championship, I can tell you that much. Also, Link Decoder, which we saw yesterday as when we watched the OCG WCQ for Japan. Link Decoder is still allowed over there, but for Worlds it's not. Alongside Splash Mage, all that stuff is gone. Malice pretty much unplayable at this year's World Championship, which is awesome. But here's the first thing that I think is awesome. Called by the Grave. Called by the Grave is forbidden at this year's World Championship because the OCG has pulled the trigger on it on their latest ban list, I believe, or maybe it was 2 ban lists ago, but it's banned in the OCG. So we are not going to see any one of Called by the Grave going first, ruining a game at the World Championships, which is going to be very, very awesome. So no Called by the Grave at Worlds, which is a blessing for everyone going to Worlds from the TCG, that you don't have to deal with this card. Yeah, I'm trying to see any other differences. Most of this is Mystic Vok, I believe, is a special treatment, and I'm not sure why it's still on here, because I think this card is not banned in either of the formats, if I remember correctly. And I think Emergency Provisions is the same thing, which is a little bit higher up the list. This is just a thing that for some reason has always, like, not always, I don't know if it's always, but like there are a couple of cards that they have just always put on the ban list for the World Championship, like just the World Championship. And it's some of the life gain / burn cards that they just put on here, even though they are not typically banned. I think this also includes cards like Life Equalizer, Magical Explosion might be banned in some of the formats, but also Rainbow Life. Rainbow Life is not on the ban list, I'm pretty sure, in any of the formats. I think this is just a decision that they've made probably 10, 15 plus years ago, because even when I went to the World Champ for TCG, the last times I went to the World Championship were 17, 18, and 19, and I still remember that this was the case back then. Which, like, back then it made some sense because we still had the, you know, overtime rules of like you have more life points, you win the game. So it was like, okay, at least we don't have to deal with any shenanigans like that. But nowadays, I did check, they do follow the double loss rules at Worlds, like the same rules we have in TCG pretty much for overtime. So there is no real reason for these cards to be on here. Like, realistically, they would not see any play. I can guarantee you that. No one would play Mystic Vok at the World Championship. But they're still on here for whatever reason. I think it's just something that was decided like a long time ago, that they had a couple of cards that were specifically banned at Worlds, and they've just been following that all the way through. Doesn't really matter, you know. It's I think it is a better safe than sorry kind of thing. I mean, I guess they are just trying to maybe prevent people from building like a stall deck or something like that, which wouldn't really be a thing in modern Yu-Gi-Oh anyways. But who cares? Who really cares? Because no one was going to bring the card anyways, so it doesn't really hurt anyone either, so it's fine. Yeah. All right, other notable things. Droll Lockbird is limited. This is something alongside Called by the Grave, and we're going to see some others later. I've talked about this a couple times in the last weeks. I think the one thing that the OCG does have over the TCG at the moment in terms of their ban list quality is they have gone a little harder on some of these non-engine cards that have been ruining a lot of games in the TCG recently. And Droll Lockbird is another one of those cards that is limited in the OCG, so there is only going to be one copy at the World Championships allowed, which is awesome. I mean, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out in about a month from now, a little bit more than a month from now, if banning Called by, limiting Droll, and also semi-limiting Ash Blossom and Impulse, if that's going to improve our viewing experience or overall quality of games. We're going to find that out when we watch the World Championships. But I personally think it is going to increase the quality of games, that we have less of these powerful non-engine cards allowed. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. And I actually think it's also something I've said before. I think this World's ban list is actually something that, essentially, because I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh's power level overall always tends to be a little bit too high. I think combining the two ban lists, and as a result taking more cards away, results in just a better format than each of the individual ones. Like, I think this ban list, because it just has more hits on it, is probably better than the individual parts. Like, I think it's a better list than the TCG list, and I think it's a better list than the OCG list, because you're combining the more aggressive hits on endboard pieces from the TCG, like Baron the Fleur and such. You're combining those with more aggressive hits on non-engine from the OCG, like Droll, Called By, and so on and so forth. And you're also getting the maxi ban from the TCG, so you don't have to deal with it. You're basically getting the best of both worlds in this format, which I think is pretty cool. I think this looks like a really, really good ban list overall. I mean, I think that's just how it goes. And I found myself often like, I am on the side of I would rather have the ban list be a little bit more aggressive, and usually the ban lists that are well received by the community as well are the ones where they hit more cards, right? Like the more aggressively they hit some of the best decks in the format and some of the most powerful cards in the format, I think it leads to a better reception of the formats that are to come. So yeah, I you know. What else do we have? We have Fiendsmith Engraver Limited. This is something that is coming from the OCG, and that's also worth mentioning. Moon of the Closed Heaven is another one of those generic extra deck cards that the OCG, I'm pretty sure, do they still have it? I think the OCG still has it. I might be wrong on that. Maybe they got rid of it recently. It is banned in the OCG? Okay, my bad. I just remembered they kept it longer than we did. They banned it eventually too. Okay. I mean, that is a pretty heavy hit on Fiendsmith then. If it's not only Moon is gone, but also Engraver is limited. And I think, if I remember correctly, Tract is also limited. Yes, Tract is also limited. So not only is it harder to bridge into Fiendsmith, but it's also harder to actually draw the engine because Tract and Engraver are both limited. Other notable changes, Kashtira Unicorn limited. I don't think we have that in the TCG. Rotary is limited. And this is something that, you know, basically by, I don't know if this is confirmation actually, now that I'm thinking about it, but the fact that this is already out here, the fact that they already announced the World Championship ban list, I'm pretty sure this means we don't get a TCG ban list until Worlds, right? Because otherwise this would not be, it wouldn't be possible to announce the World's ban list if the TCG ban list is changing like soon. They've given us one before. Last year, if I remember correctly, they published it before Worlds, but it was in effect after Worlds, I think. And I feel like that is something they could do again. Yes, they could do it again. What I mean is, like, they're not going to post one like next week that is in effect in like 2 weeks, is what this confirms, right? Pretty much. Which is something that, I mean, no one was expecting that to happen anyways. I'm just putting it out there that is probably not going to happen because they've already did that, right? Yeah, Lubellion is at 1. What? I mean, look, OCG, man. They've looked at the format. They've identified the Bestial Lubellion to be the problem. Just let them be, okay? The Bestial Lubellion was the issue in the OCG. Just trust, okay? The Malice in Underground is at 3 in the OCG, but the Bestial Lubellion needs to be at 1. You just don't understand, okay? You wouldn't get it. We need 1 Lubellion. We need 0 Fenrir. We can have triple Malice in Underground. Don't question it, okay? But yes, Lubellion is in fact at 1. Also, I think SP Little Knight. SP, dude, the limited section is a treat. SP Little Knight is limited. Also, Cupsy Yummy is limited, which is coming. This is one where the TCG's gotta be like, yo, you know, that's our fault. We did that, and now everyone in the world can see it that we put a Cupsy Yummy to 1. Oh man. Okay, what else? Habakiri is limited. This is from the TCG side of things. And also, I'm pretty sure Mitsurugi Prayers is limited from the OCG side of things. So Mitsurugi not looking too hot at the World Championships this year, even though it is currently still a good deck in the TCG. Actually even managed to qualify for the World Championships at the European Championship. The second place deck was Mitsurugi. But I think 1 Mitsurugi Prayers, 1 Habakiri is a pretty harsh restriction for the World Championship format, so I'm not sure how likely it is that we see a Mitsurugi deck popping up, but it's not impossible. We'll just have to wait and see if it actually happens. Okay. We have the classics over here. What else is there? Sun Avalon, Dryas, Sunvine Healer. Allure of Darkness is an OCG hit. Pretty sure we don't have that in the TCG. Crossout is legal in both formats, so it's legal here as well. Pre-preparation of rights is another OCG hit coming over, which is even hard. That's even more hits to Mitsurugi, I guess. I'm just trying to think, because like, what kind of decks are relatively left alone so far? I think Branded, Sky Striker, Ritual of Light and Darkness is looking pretty potent as well, because they obviously don't have any hits. Lunalight does not have any hits besides Baguska, I'm pretty sure. Elf Note is basically at TCG power level, right? Which is still pretty good, because it's basically, the TCG doesn't have Baron, so they're used to not playing it, and the deck is still doing pretty well here. So I'm pretty sure you can just play Elf Note, and it's going to be completely fine. Blitzclick should have no hits either, and Fairy Tail also looks pretty good, or at least playable. Yeah, Talents at 1, thanks to the TCG, thank God. And then we have Anti-Spell, Gozen, Rivalry, Skill Drain, There Can Be Only One. I'm just looking at these banned cards, and I can't help but feel like one of these is a little bit out of place. I feel like there's a difference in how much I would like to play against these cards. I can't spot the one that, I can't find the odd one out, but something between Anti-Spell Fragrance, Gozen Match, Naturia Sacred Tree, Rivalry of Warlords, Skill Drain, Solemn Judgment, and There Can Be Only One. Something doesn't sit right with me. I can't really figure it out. I don't know. But I feel like one of these is not like the other. And then semi-limits. My biggest enemy is semi-limited in the OCG, so it's also semi-limited at Worlds, which I'm very much looking forward to seeing how that impacts the quality of games. As well as Dominance Impulse and Solemn Warning are also semi-limited. Now, Solemn Warning at 2 is just a please play Solemn Accusation type hit, so that doesn't really matter that much because there's infinite replacements. But there isn't that many replacements for Ash Blossom. Izuna is also semi-limited in case anyone was trying to do that. Arthalion, another masterpiece from the TCG division, is also semi-limited. Cool Tune Synchro, actually relevant semi-limit for Cool Tune. I mean, I think Cool Tune is still playable with these hits, personally. I think 2 Cool Tune Synchros and 1 Rotary still leaves the deck playable. The thing is, we actually looked at this yesterday. There was a Cool Tune in the top 8 for the Japan Championship, and it even managed, the player qualified for the World Championship as well because they ended up 5th place. The thing is, they have replaced the extra copies of Rotary with the Blue Eyes. I forgot its name. This is the Blue Eyes from the Rivals Overframe collection. This card is not legal at Worlds because it's not out in the TCG yet. Like Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon or Deep Eyes something is what it's called. I don't know its exact name. But it searches level 1 light tuners, I'm pretty sure. So it searches Rotary. And this card is not allowed. So you cannot replace the extra Rotaries with this card. However, I feel like if you take these 3 cards out of this exact deck list, you go down to 38 cards. If you just find like 2 other solid cards to put in there, maybe, this looks like a playable deck to me still. I feel like this is still a playable deck regardless, for the World Championship. No Harmonia Yeah, there's been a couple of Cool Tune players, both in TCG and OCG, who have just basically embraced the nature of the hand trap deck, and you only want to put cards in there that actually stop your opponent from playing. And Harmonia does not stop your opponent from playing, so they are just playing all the negate hand traps at maximum. Like they're starting to add like Dominus cards to the deck because they like. And I think depending on the format, we've looked at the OCG format yesterday. I agree with it. Harmonia feels terrible into the Toon matchup, and the Toon deck in particular, it feels like you need to hand trap it to death. Otherwise, it just doesn't really work for you. And Harmonia just doesn't do a good job at that, right? So like the Toon decks are the Cool Tune decks are also just trying to hand trap to death, and Harmonia does not do that. As Triff once said, Harmonia is palpation, not negation. Yeah, true. Okay, what else? Pot of Extravagance is technically at, I think it's at 3 in the TCG, but you can only play 2 at Worlds. Super Poly is at 2. Dominus Impulse is at 2. Solemn Warning. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a good ban list overall. There's a lot of changes on here that I would also want in the TCG, mainly called by ban, hits on Droll, hits on Ash. I think that's a lot of stuff to increase the quality of games. Of course, Droll still exists, Ash still exists. They're still going to show up. People are still going to play them, and a lot of the meta decks in the formats actually get away quite well this year. Like this format doesn't feel so different from our format at the European Championship, right? Like, I mean, we look at the decks that did well at Euros, like, okay, Cool Tune loses 2 Rotaries and a Cool Tune Synchro, but remains playable, and maybe people still decide to bring it. Branded is still playable. Sky Striker is still playable. Ritual of Light and Darkness is also still playable. Elf Note pretty much doesn't change at all because they didn't have Baron in the TCG to begin with. So there is a lot of decks that feel very similar for TCG players this year. And I think that is something that has been the case very often in recent years. It's actually, in my opinion, it's one of the reasons why the OCG has done not very well at recent World Championships. Actually, I don't know the exact numbers, but they haven't won since post-COVID. Basically, the last time the OCG has won the World Championship was in 2019, which was the last World Championship before COVID. Which is at this point 7 years ago. And I'm pretty sure they also didn't really put up great numbers just in terms of top cut, like, conversion. And I think one of the reasons is that in a lot of recent years, the Worlds format often felt a lot closer to the TCG format than the OCG format. And I think this year is a similar thing. If we think about the decks that are good for Worlds, a lot of those decks are currently meta in the TCG. We are just better. I don't think that's the reason, genuinely. I think OCG also has very, very good players. But the amount of practice that you have with those formats and how familiar you are with these formats is very important. Like, it cannot be overstated, even though it's just some individual cards, how much of a difference it can make to just be used of playing a format that just doesn't have Baron the Fleur and doesn't have Maxi and doesn't have this and doesn't have that. And so because the TCG ban list generally is a little bit more restrictive than the OCG ban list, it is, I think, usually an advantage for TCG players to when going into Worlds these days. As well as, I mean, we look at these tournaments, right? Essentially, let's pull them side by side. Hold up. European Championship 2026. Where is it? I want to find it on here. European WCQ, right? If we pull these two tournaments up side by side, right, and we look at the kind of decks that people qualified for Worlds with, and we just think about how much they change going into the World Championship, right? We look at, okay, we have a couple people who played Cool Tune in the format, right? Cool Tune changes a little bit, but nothing too crazy. We have a second place with Mitsurugi, which is probably the deck that changes the most from this lineup of topping decks in the TCG. The Mitsurugi deck does change because you lose 2 prayers. That is a very sizable and a change that matters, right? But we have brandeds in here, which basically go into the World Championship unchanged. Like this list, literally, what is it? You cut 1 Super Poly, you cut 1 Droll and Lockbird, you lose the Called by the Grave. It is literally just a couple non-engine cards that change. The rest of the deck can stay exactly the same. We have Invoked, which we actually didn't talk about yet, but Invoked, I think, is also very, very playable. Also, Fenrir in the side deck here is banned. What a huge change. I wonder if Danilo can adjust to losing the 2 copies of Fenrir in the side deck. I don't know if he can deal with it, but I feel like he'll probably manage. He'll probably be okay. Oh yeah, Mixuzia. Mixuzia is played in Branded that they can't play, but I mean, Branded was played without Mixuzia for a long time. They'll be fine, right? We've got Elf Note. This Elf Note deck, besides the Ash Blossom and the Called by the Grave and the 1 Droll and Lockbird in the side deck, I think this Elf Note deck does not change at all. They can play if they want to. Elf Note can be played the exact same way how it's in the TCG at the moment, right? It doesn't change. Light and Darkness Ritual decks that were also popular in the format, they don't change. You can play those just the way you want. And if we look over at the OCG format, this Toon deck that they've been playing for 2 months now, they can't play at all. The entire format changes because this deck isn't there anymore, right? This is the most dominant deck in the OCG right now that they just don't have to worry about anymore at the World Championship. So they basically have to do a mental reset of like, they've been playing with this as the best deck for weeks and I think months now. And so they just have to go back to like, oh, how does the format change if this deck isn't relevant anymore? Same thing for second place, some Tri-Brigade Toon variation. Then we've got another Toon deck. Then we've got Malice, which is a deck that basically doesn't exist at the World Championship because Whitebinder is banned, right? So this player also has to completely readjust to a completely different format. They cannot play the deck that they played to qualify, and the decks that they're playing against is also completely different. The Cool Tune player is probably the one that is the finest with all of this because they all they have to do is find a replacement for the Blue Eyes one if they want to adjust their own deck, right? But essentially, the Elf Note player as well. The Elf Note player cannot play the Synchro Emergency Trap. I mean, this Elf Note player didn't qualify, but just in terms of like how it's gonna feel to play against Elf Note at the World Championship, you have to adjust to, well, there's no Baron, there's no Synchro Emergency. The Synchrons are not in the deck anymore. So like their decks just more drastically change. Their environment just changes a lot more, right? Out of these top 32 decks, I would say probably about half or more are simply not playable at the World Championship. And so it's just going to be it's harder to adjust. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's obviously still possible that someone from the OCG finds a good deck that they're comfortable with and gets in enough practice and then ends up winning the World Championship. Absolutely. These are all phenomenal players, I'm sure, that have a chance at winning. But they have I think it's harder for them. I think it's harder because they are coming out of this format and the TCG players are coming out of this format. And this format is so much closer to what the World Championship format is going to be. Right? We just talked about it. Branded still good. Cool Tune still good. Invoked still good. Elf Note still good. Light and Darkness Ritual still good. Like those are all the decks that they basically have to worry about. And a lot of these decks that they are used to playing against are not. You know, Witchcrafter, not a thing anymore. Toon, not a thing anymore. Tri-Brigades, Malice, not a thing anymore. Unchained, not a thing anymore. So much here that just doesn't matter, right? So it's basically... They just have the European players just have a head start, pretty much, or not just Europe, but TCG, right? Task is his real name? I think so, yeah. Why wouldn't it be? I don't think this was true last year, though. Most, if not all, TCG players hadn't played a Justice Hunters format tournament prior to Worlds, whereas it was the WCQs for the OCG. That's a fair point. I don't remember the exact timing last year, but yes, the World Championship was, I think, one of the first actual tournaments with Justice Hunters. That is a fair point, yeah. But I also think that the OCG, how did the OCG do at Worlds last year? I mean, they didn't win it, but they did have people in top 8 at least, I'm pretty sure. I know Shane was in top 8 from the OCG. Did they have more? Was it just Shane? They had one in top 8. Okay, interesting. I mean, there's probably other factors that go into it as well. I mean, it's also like the caliber of play is just really good overall, and I'm sure all the TCG players put in a hell of a lot of work last year to prepare for Justice Hunters format. TCG players compete more and against tougher opponents. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I don't know if that's I cannot say that confidently because I'm not super familiar with how exactly they prep. This is not something I would feel comfortable saying. Like I know that a lot of TCG players put in a lot of work, but I cannot confidently say that the OCG players don't do the same thing. We have more tournaments. We probably have more like larger scale tournaments. That is true. But like the TCG players who went to Worlds last year couldn't really go to like any. I don't think there was any YCSs with Justice Hunters, but I do remember specifically that there were a bunch of regionals before Worlds where I saw a bunch of them play like Justice Hunters decks. Like Justice Hunters did come out a decent bit before Worlds, so the TCG players were like playing regionals with those decks. I remember like watching like Julian play Justice Hunters decks at regionals and stuff like that. I do remember that. Isn't Kuki a former world champion? Yes, Kuki won the 2019 World Championship. Bro, Kuki beat me in Swiss in 2019 Worlds as well. He went. I vividly remember this. Bro went like it was Salamangreat with like one Gazelle. It was one Gazelle, and I don't know what else was limited for Salamangreat. But he played like it was like activate Pot of Desires, and then proceeded to full combo me afterwards with every single one of still in rotation. Like one of Gazelle was there, one of Field Spell was there, one of Counter Trap was there. Yeah. Oh yeah, Circle was also limited, I think. I don't remember exactly what it was like. I played Thunder Dragon. I played Thunder Dragon at 2019 Worlds. That was a heartbreaking World Championship because I played my matchups were so hard. I played against Jesse in round 1. Then I played against Raphael Nevin in round 2. I beat them both. Then I lost round 3. Yeah, I lost round 3 to the one who won in the end. I won round 4 and then I lost round 5 and I got like, I think it was 10th place. Because this is also something they've changed. Now they play 7 rounds of Swiss at Worlds. Back in the day, it was 5. And 5 was a really awkward number for the World Championships because basically you were guaranteed in top 8 if you went 4-1. And if you went 3-2, it was like 1 or 2 would make it out of the 3-2s based on tiebreakers. But a lot of them just wouldn't make it. So I went 3-2 at Worlds in 2019 and 2018, and I got like 10th and 11th based on tiebreakers. It was really rough. I wish we played 7 rounds back then already. Because now with 7 rounds, it's like if you go 6-1, you're guaranteed. If you go 5-2, you're also guaranteed. And 4-3 is the one where a couple can make it. But yeah. So in 2018 and 2019, I got like, I think 11th and then 10th, which was really heartbreaking. The G Pretender, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. It's a silly question, but at Worlds, do you have to supply your own deck for the TCG? You can't just say this is what you're playing and they give you the cards. No, you do have to bring your own cards. You do bring your own cards. But they give you opportunities to find the cards if you're missing something. Like for example, if the World Championship is in Japan, usually as part of the stuff that you do before the World Championship actually starts, they will bring you to like some card stores in Japan for people to pick up cards, because you can play the what's it called? You can play OCG cards at Worlds as well. Konami's cheap. I don't know if it has much to do with that. I feel like there would be some issues that could happen if they provide the cards, because then what do you do if someone has like an issue with a card in a deck check, right? Like what happens if they supply all the cards and then you deck check someone and like one of the cards is damaged, right? It's like it creates a weird dynamic where they can just say like, well, you gave me the card, and it just becomes awkward, right? So I think it's fair enough. I mean, look, for most people who qualify for Worlds, they play the game very actively. They're probably going to have the cards. Can you mix TCG and OCG cards? Yes, you can. I played at 2017 Worlds. I remember playing True Draco, and I thought it was really cool because for us in the TCG, basically all of the True Draco cards were high rarity cards. And I thought it was really cool that the OCG had almost all of them as like common, rare, and super rare. So when I was in Japan, the days before the World Championship, I went to some of the TCG stores there, and I bought like my entire Worlds deck. I bought it in like rare, and I thought that was cool. I still have those somewhere. I still have those cards somewhere laying around. I'd have to go and look for them. But yeah, OCG stores, of course. You know what I mean. But yeah, okay. That is the TCG World Championship. We're gonna talk about this more the closer the tournament gets. I feel like in preparation for the World Championship, or in anticipation of the World Championship watch party, I want to do like a little prediction stream where we predict like what decks are gonna be good, what player, who's gonna win, and so on and so forth. But I want to do that closer to the World Championship. The other thing I wanted to take a look at was Master Duel, and I've been told that there is actually a very meaningful change for the Master Duel World Championship, and I want to talk about what that could mean as well. So a lot of the things have stayed the same. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel World Championships will be a series of battles between teams of 3, nothing different here. There will be 12 teams fighting for the title of champion, the winning team from last year, plus 3 teams that earned their places through the Duelist Cup, 6 through the regional qualifiers, and 2 through season points. This is also, I think, the exact same way as it was last year. So nothing has changed in that way. And I think we're going to have the same kind of thing where we have 2 groups of 6 teams, and then they will do a round robin thing where you play 5 rounds essentially, where every team faces every other team in the group. And then the top 2 teams from each group will go into the top 4. So this is all the same. Where it changes is with the deck building rules. So let's go over this. General deck building guidelines. I mean, obviously, main deck 40 to 60 cards, extra deck 0 to 15 cards. Duelists must follow the Forbidden Unlimited list, effective as of August 6th. This is interesting because I believe, do we know, they haven't announced the ban list for August 6th yet. Did I miss that? I feel like that means they are going to announce a ban list soon that is going to be in effect August 6th, right? So I guess we are awaiting this in the next 1 or 2 weeks, that we are going to be able to know exactly what the format is going to be. I mean, this is not crazy news. They do publish a ban list in Master Duel like every month. So like it's nothing crazy, but now we know exactly when it's going to be in effect. And only cards available in Master Duel as of August 24th can be used. There can be at most 3 copies of each cards across all of each team's decks. This is basically explaining the shared card pool, where if you play 3 copies of one card in one of your decks, you cannot have it in another one of your decks across the 6 decks. You know, actually, did they say somewhere that every duelist has 2 decks? Not yet, right? But I assume that's still the same. First line of the decks tab. 2 decks in-game. I skipped over that. Okay, I thought it was just the whatever. Okay, yeah. Create 2 decks in-game. Yeah, okay, that's the same still. So, if you put 2 copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon in one of your decks, you can only include 1 copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon across your other decks. We are familiar with this. The thing that we're not familiar with yet is this down here. Each team can designate up to 5 shared cards. Shared cards obviously being cards that are excluded from this. So if you designate Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring as a shared card, you can put 3 copies of Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in all of your decks. You don't have to like share it basically. Or you don't have to like, it's not in the shared card pool. And this in every single World Championship so far has been limited to 3 cards. This was not 5, this was 3 at every World Championship so far. And I guess this is a big change. This is a very, very big change. It opens up a lot of okay, it looks like the issue has not been fixed. Yeah, we are back, but I'm still annoyed by that. I'm still very annoyed by that. It throws me off whenever I'm like in the middle of doing something and then my stream just crashes. It's very annoying. Okay, everyone refresh. Pip, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back to you as well. Okay, has everyone refreshed? 1 hour and 22 minutes is better than 5 minutes though? I mean, I guess, yeah. Alright, we got a remix here to cheer us up, I guess. PMU Abyss, thank you for the 42 months as well. I really appreciate you. I don't know. I will look into the log files of OBS later to see what caused it and then see if I can fix it. Okay, anyways, where were we? I guess let me start over with the 5 shared cards, because otherwise I lost my train of thought. I don't know where I was. I don't know when exactly it cut off, but yeah, we were talking about the 5 shared cards. We wait for the remix to finish, and then we'll continue that discussion. Okay, you get the music back on. Okay, so what I was about to say is, in order to understand how this is different from before, maybe let's think about what would have been a possible lineup with 3 shared cards, and then maybe let's talk about the differences for if now it's 5, right? Because realistically, what do you guys think would have been the 3 shared cards for most teams if it was only 3? I think, and I'm going out on a limb here, I think Fuwalos and Ash Blossom would have been essentially everyone's shared cards. And they still are going to be, right? I think they are still going to be. And it's funny because every year so far at the World Championship, it's been like that, where like 2 shared cards were basically guaranteed. At the first World Championship in 2023, it was Ash Blossom and Maxi that were shared for every team. And then the third one was the one where it differentiated. Some people played Called By as the third shared card. Some people used Imperm. We used Triple Tactics Talents. There were a couple of cards that were a contender for the 3rd spot. In 2024, I'm pretty sure it was the same thing. I'm pretty sure it was Ash, Maxi, and then the third one was like most people did Called By, I think, but some people did Imperm, I think, or Talents as well. And then last year at the World Championship, Maxi was already limited, I think. So not everyone picked Maxi because using a limited card as your shared card is kind of inefficient because you only get one copy per deck. Whereas if you put a card that's at 3 as a shared card, you have more, like you get more mileage out of it. So for this current format, right, I think Ash Blossom and probably Ualos are going to be, I mean, I guess it depends on the format because if it's mostly, I mean, what is the format for Master Duel right now? I mean, Fuba is pretty solid against Branded, but Sky Striker is also solid. Cool Tune is probably still okay. Elf Note, yeah, Fuba is fine, I guess. I feel like with 5 shared cards, there's a higher likelihood people go for some of the more, I mean, not super niche, but some of the less essential non-engine cards, like something like a Super Poly, something like a Fallen and the Virtuous, something like a Radiant Typhoon Vision is stuff that comes to mind. So yeah. I think the reason why they went from 3 to 5 is I think they want to go away from this thing where every team has exactly the same shared cards. And I think I kind of like this change because in previous years, like I said, it felt a little bit forced. Like every team did the same shared cards anyways. You could almost always predict at least 2 out of the 3 shared cards that every single team would have. And I think with 5 shared cards, you actually create an environment where we probably will be seeing some different approaches. And different approaches to shared cards could also lead to different approaches in lineups, right? Because if people, for example, if people choose to pick something like Fallen and the Virtuous and Radiant Typhoon Vision as their shared cards, it could open up lineups where you see Sky Striker and Radiant Typhoon in the same lineup, which is something that otherwise is very hard to do. And therefore, if you allow people to have more shared cards, I think it does allow for some more deck diversity. Because all of a sudden you could combine decks with other decks in a lineup that previously couldn't go together. And I think that's interesting. Striker, Radiant, and Branded all want FNV. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, if you only have 3 shared cards, can you really justify doing Fallen and the Virtuous? You could, but if you want to play Branded, Striker, and Radiant, you would also need to share Radiant Typhoon Vision, and that doesn't work in 3, right? It does not work in 3. The concern that I have is if people don't do this, and they don't share cards like Fallen and the Virtuous or Radiant Typhoon Vision, and instead everyone just shares the 5 best hand traps. Right? Because now we can play like a bunch of different hand trap decks. We share Ash, Fuba, Imperm, Maxi maybe. I don't know if Maxi is worth it as a limited card, but just as an example, and like Droll and Lockbird, right? And you just share those 5, and then you play the 3 or 6 best decks of the format, and you just do the same non-engine in all of them, whatever you think the best non-engine is, right? Which is potentially going to do the opposite of what I think what they want to do with this is I think they want to increase deck diversity at Worlds, right? I think they want to increase deck diversity by allowing more possible combinations with shared cards. But if this backfires and people just share non-engine, then what could happen is we could see even less diversity, because not only are people going to play the exact same decks, but they're going to play the exact same non-engine in all of those decks, right? Like people could share Ash Blossom, Fuba, Dominus Impulse, Droll and Lockbird, and Imperm, and then just play those in like all of their decks, right? Which is something that could definitely happen. Absolutely could happen. So I guess we'll have to see that. I mean, Last Worlds was awful for diversity. I mean, Last Worlds, from the 3 that I've been to in terms of the format, has, to me, felt the worst by far. Because the lineups for basically every team were pretty much, I mean, it was, everyone had to have Malice, because it was the best deck by far. Everyone had to have Ryzeal, and I think everyone did have Ryzeal, because it was the second best deck by far. And then the only diversity that happened was from the third deck in every lineup, right? Because the way I look at personally, and I think that's, as someone who's played at the World Championship 3 times now, this is not a 6-deck lineup. Like, for the Master Duel World Championship, what you want to have is you want to have 3 really good decks. Because you're never forced to play your second deck, you don't have to win with each deck or anything like that. Your main focus should be to have like the 3 best decks on the 3 players. And then the secondary decks are usually there to like counter specific matchups or cover a certain weakness that your other deck cannot beat. Like if you're, as an example, last year, if you have a deck that's solid, but it's not good into Malice, then you can have a second deck that is okay into Malice. Like, for example, my approach last year was I had Memento, and my second deck was, I mean, my second deck was cringe as hell, but my second deck was a stun deck that was targeted at Malice, because the idea was, and I think it was a good idea, but Malice was such a dominant force in the format last year that I wanted to flip a coin against it. I wanted to play a stun deck that just wins going first, loses going second, because that, in my opinion, was the best thing I could do with the cards that were available to me against Malice. I think a 50% win rate against Malice, which I did have in the tournament with that deck, by the way. I lost the coin flip once and I won the coin flip once. I had a 50% win rate against Malice with that deck. And it actually did scare some people from bringing Malice against me as well. Like there was, I think there was one instance where the Malice player from the other team didn't bring Malice against me because they were scared of that deck. I think that was good. I think even though the deck was incredibly cringe, I think a 50% win rate into Malice, if you look at the overall win rate from Malice last year, I think it was like 80%. I think the fact that my deck had a 50% win rate into it was pretty okay, you know? But yeah, that's the kind of thing you want to do with your second deck. If this was legal last year, people would have played 2 Malice, I think. Unironically, we were thinking about that last year. We couldn't quite make it work with just 3 shared cards, but with 5, we probably could have. Yes. But this is something that you could do. So last year, like all of the Malice cards were at 3. Like Malice was at an absurd power level. So what we thought about was like, okay, well, all the extra deck is 1-of anyway, so you don't need any shared cards there. So you share like the Field Spell and Dormouse and Ash Blossom or something. Can you make it work? Right? You just play 2. We tried to do 2 Malice decks, not 3. We tried to do 2 Malice deck where like one deck has 2 White Rabbit, the other one has 1. Then the other deck has 2 field spells, the other one has 1, and so on and so forth. Like that's what we tried to do that last year. And I think this is something that you could do with 5 shared cards. However, I don't know if it's going to happen this year, because in order for that to be worth it, that deck needs to be a lot better than other decks in the format. Right? That would have to be it would have to be a deck that is by far the best deck. Because you do make the deck weaker by doing this, right? Like you can't share every card in a deck, right? And I think right now there isn't really a deck that this is worth it for, right? Which is Cool Tune, not in Master Duel anymore, right? In Master Duel, with 1 Rotary, I don't think it's worth it to share Cool Tune as a to have like 2 or 3 Cool Tune decks in the. I think Cool Tune is a good deck, and I think Cool Tune is going to be on most players' lineups, but Cool Tune also needs non-engine, right? Is the thing. Like Cool Tune is a very, very non-engine heavy deck, So even if you manage to share a couple of cool tune cards, you just won't have enough non-edge. So I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's going to work. But it is interesting, and similar to what I said about the TCG earlier, we are also going to have a stream or a discussion on stream closer to the World Championship where we try to predict what kind of decks are viable, what kind of teams are going to win, what kind of shared cards people are going to pick. I think it's a very, very interesting thing to look at, and we are going to do that. However, I do want to wait until we have information on what this Forbidden and Limited list changes for the World Championship, as well as I think there's going to be another pack, right? There is going to be another pack released at some point in August, because they usually have one every month, right? So there should be some new cards added at some point. And I guess it's gonna be interesting. What could they add? What could they add that would make a huge impact on the format? I guess is the question, right? Like, are they going to add something that just doesn't matter as much, or are they going to add something massive? Power Patron? Power Patron would be very, very impactful. I mean, the thing is, like, if Power Patron enters the format, I think that's going to also force people to share Fuwa. Dominus Spark is a very interesting point. Yes, Dominus Spark could have a huge impact. Forbidden Crown could have huge impact. I guess if they decide to release the Ritual of Light and Darkness already, that would have huge impact. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay. Enough yapping for today. Lots of interesting things to talk about, but now I actually want to play some ranked before we have a collab with Jesse planned in about 2 hours, I believe. Because he's, I think, still doing his subathon, and I've been told it's arrived yesterday, so today later on we're gonna play some retro formats with Jesse on Master Duel. But for now, I wanna grind some ranked, and I want to play my favorite decks of the format, which are Sky Striker and Branded. I haven't really played this season. I mean, this season I've only played the all hand trap deck, but I wanted to play some Sky Striker and some Branded. This seems like a much shorter notice than previous worlds. I don't think so. No, I think this is very normal in terms of the timing. "45 minutes on the timer this morning for Jesse, unless he gets more subs." Okay. Have you tried playing trains in Master Duel? No, not yet. I did build a new hand trap deck. We played it on stream yesterday. I thought this card was limited. It's going to be on the YouTube soon-ish, but I can also post it on Discord if I remember later, yeah. I hope I don't get ashed. Okay, that is unpleasant as well. I love the Master Duel ban list, where nothing feels like it's changed. How many hand traps on this build? This build has like Ash, Maxi, Bell, and Droll. It's I went a little bit in the direction of what Ryan Yu won the Duelist Cup with. It's not his exact list, but somewhat close. Okay, both of those cards are good. Called by and Fallen and the Virtuous. They leave called by on top. All right, JJ, Bell, 2 unknowns. Gonna have a KTS. Not the greatest spot, as long as, I mean, they probably don't have Ash Blossom, which is the good news. Because they probably, it was just easier to Ash the Maxi than to chain the KTS. So I think as long as Vision resolves, I'm hopefully fine. Why is Trackmaker Chainlink 1 bad? It's not bad per se. The thing is, like, what they did is not optimal because they put Q as the highest chainlink, and I don't think that's very good because usually you don't want to choose your opponent's top deck before you know their hand, because they could have like a card on top of the deck that looks strong but they already have it in hand, so you don't mind giving it to them. Oh, hello. Hello there. They lost 2 copies of Ray, that's fine. Drew Rose, that's not fine, but it is what it is. That could be worse, actually. I half expected to draw another Rose there when I said it could be worse, because, you know, could have been 2 Rose. And I did draw the thing that's the closest to a second Rose, which is Rhoda, but it's fine. Banished a lot of Sky Striker search target. Widow Anchor, linkage. It's very annoying that I discarded one Lemniscate and I banished the other with Desires. Because eventually I do want this back. But I think right now I do want the engage. I mean, they are not unlikely to improv. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait, they did have Bell. Could have tried to Bell this. I mean, they know I have called by, so it's kind of like the Bell and the called by are staring at each other right now, waiting for each other to be activated. It is slightly annoying that I have to call by, or that I am going to call by this Bell, because I have my own Bell in hand, but I think I'll be fine. I'll ash this. Weird that they gave you the called by. A little bit, yeah. I mean, I guess they just wanted to know what I had. All right. It is really pleasant when you play Master Duel to play a deck that is just good into Cool Tune. It feels really good. Oh, hand is, I mean, it's not terrible. Coins have designs now. Oh, it's been a while since they added that. There's like 15 different ones already. But yes. Ash Upstart is crazy. Funnily enough, it kind of hurts. it actually kind of hurts. The Ash on the Upstart, because I was hoping to get something that gives me more spells. And now it's like I could linkage away the Lemnis Gate. No, that's not it. I don't think. They have something else. Wonder what that is. Fuwa? Could be Fuwa. Is it worth it going through Kagari and linkage here? I think it is to get the Lemnis Gate live. I hate when my opponent makes a bad play that's randomly good. Yeah. Fuwa here. Okay. I would normally not ash this Fuwa because it's only one draw, but I do have 2 ashes. So I will... just so they have less cards for me to worry about. I'm actually happy they have it because it's when I have 2 ashes, it's good to get value out of them. Think it. What if it comes up on turn 5? I am already happy if I can get to turn 5. So this will give me a draw as well. I thought I was gonna get away with without drawing it for one game, but I was wrong. Okay, what are you doing here? Um, I'm gonna bounce it instead of using Ash on it because I don't want to make the Azuna lie. Oh, that's bad. That is not great. Okay. I mean, I guess they probably... I mean, it's likely they have to go for Noroi here, though. Oh, come on, man. Didn't go for Noroi. Dash it. Oh, they don't search the quick play spell. Okay. I mean, if they attach this, then my Widow Anchor becomes live. And I actually don't die this turn. The problem is if I Widow Anchor this and I take it, they can attack with Ripper and still make Zeus. And Zeus I can currently not play through. Zeus I can currently not play through because I'm normal summoning Rose, they activate Zeus, they blow it up, I lose. Just don't steal. Well, then they can still make Zeus. What do you mean? If I let them make Masquerade though, if I let them make Masquerade and I Widow Anchor that, then I do have to give that back, and then they have Masquerade. But I think that leaves me with a better chance of winning. They could have actually played around this and summoned this in defense. But then I would have taken the Ripper, I guess. So now they have Izuna and another case for K9. All right. See what's in the box. Gamba. I mean, I absolutely summon Rose first, but after that, it actually could be okay to use it. It could actually, because my cards in hand right now don't do anything. I think it might actually just be correct to do it here. The thing is, the reason why it was okay is because this was going to discard one card from my hand anyways. And Ripper can negate Ash Blossom as well, so the cards in my hand were kind of useless. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have 8 spells engraved now. Hold up. 8 spells engraved. Up, up. And chain block it with Lemnis Gate. Or I can let them negate it, then crash into the Ripper, bring back Ray, tag out into 0. This does make Izuna alive. The fact that they're using it now makes my life a lot easier, though. Hello. Wasn't Mask gonna die anyways? I think so, but I also didn't have a way to get rid of the Izuna that I took. Crash it. It was main phase 2. Why is Josh always playing stun? Because you don't know what stun means. If you're ignorant enough, then everything is stun. I think you're getting rage baited too easily. Yeah, it's my biggest weakness. I know. The Ash did not come up on turn 5. The Ash did not come up on turn 5. Wait, is this game? I don't have a Kagari left. It's not game, I don't think. Should have gotten the Lemnis Gate. It's fine. Just recycle with this. Tuck, 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 tuck. Now we can linkage back into a 0 if we need to. They are not going to be happy. Ollie Sue. Well, yeah, sure. Now what? Okay. We are hitting them with all the fun cards. Oh wait, they have 2 Vanquish Souls engraved. I can't even... I thought they only had the Holly Sue. I forgot that there was a Jiaolong earlier. I actually care more about the Jiaolong than the Holly Sue. Oh. It still is game. Okay. We had to do another one for the win rate, huh? Yeah, this Holly Sue is definitely gonna save you. Get him, Roses! Okay. That was close. Here, for whoever wanted to see the list. It's not the list that I feel the most comfortable with, because you guys know I do play... Usually I play Sky Striker with all spells and no hand traps. But I just wanted to see what was up with that, because I know Ryan Yu's been doing super well with some amount of Ashe, Bell, Droll in both Master Duel and the TCG. So I'm just trying to like get a little bit out of my comfort zone and play the deck and see if it's better that way. Vision discard Ray actually carried. It's funny because it did put me at exactly 8 spells, and that was actually a really good number to be at in that moment. So yeah, I have no regrets. This hand is good for going second, especially if they just pass without doing anything. Then this hand excels at that. Fine. They might just die, I'm not gonna lie. Engage for Kagari, add back linkage for Kagari, add back linkage. Battle phase, punch. Linkage into Hayate. Hayate send. It is game. They probably have more hand traps though, but we'll see. Okay. GG's, I guess. I wonder if their hand was just dead or if they decided to pass because they had the Charmy. What deck were they playing? Okay. Yummy Argo Stars. Can't say I've played against that, I think, ever. Probably had like some trap cards or like Argo Star cards and decided to hold those to resolve the Charmy. Ah, we have Ash Blossom going second. The rest of the hand's actually pretty solid. I mean, I don't really care about a Kashtira monster, I think. I don't really care. No, you can have a Kashtira monster. I do have to prevent a Rysart, but I actually think ashing the first field spell is not the best way of doing that, because if they have another starter, then they still do a Rysart. See, so this wouldn't happen. This would actually be awesome right now if I didn't put Ash into my deck. Take it. Take it. I wonder which one's Ash. I wonder who's the imposter. Tribute summon Nightmare Apprentice. Add an illusion monster from your deck to your hand. Bro, what is happening right now? It was worth a normal summon for them. I'll ash it. It is Hecka Hands probably. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, on the one hand, I'm unhappy because I got called by the grave. On the other hand, now their Ash is dead too, so. But this is... I don't know if I've ever had a weirder sequence of events happening in this game, to be honest with you. And now they added a Hecka Hands Iptel. I mean, I don't play that many monsters. Please just miss. Spell. 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 Bro, I only play... I play mostly spells, to be fair. What the hell? Okay, dude. There's a monster. I wonder what's in hand. I wonder if they have Ash Blossom. Okay. Upstart. Anchor. I do want 3 spells engrave. I think I just preemptively fall in the birth. I do not want that card to hit my graveyard. And then I might also just like Widow Anchor the Unicorn to have 3 spells engrave. Okay. I have a question. What are the odds that they're gonna Ash my Engage, even though it's undercalled by the grave? Because like, you know, it could happen. They didn't Ash it. Okay. Nice. I underestimated the Diamond Gamer, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the Diamond Hecka Hands Gamer would Ash my Engage there. What is the face down is what I'm wondering at this point. And why is it live now? Could be one of the Hecka Hands traps, but then would they have overlaid... Would they really have overlaid for... oh, that was the Unicorn trigger. My bad, yeah. I mean, I guess I think... I mean, I need to get rid of this Shangri era anyways. Let me take control of it with Widow Anchor. And before I lock myself with linkage, let's go SP on the back row. It was Ip al Hecka Hands. Yeah, why did they overlay? I mean, I guess they really wanted the Shangri-La. But that would have been a monster negate. Oh, I can't attack directly. I was trying to drag the thing. I was like, why is nothing happening? Why is nothing happening? Game bug. Let's get rid of the Wraith Soth as well. Why not? Yeah, cut me some slack. I'm in diamond, okay? I'm a diamond duelist. Okay, I feel like we are in a good position. It looks so weird. Add a Heck of Hands monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. Ash yourself now. It's my ash, so I command you to use it. They're not listening to me. Okay, this is the fusion spell. Why are we in battle phase with my Ash Blossom right now? I think they're trying to use this as material. And I won't allow it. Give me back my Ash Blossom! Can they even summon anything now? They can. Ah, because this is illusion. Jowza! If this card battles during the main phase, you can add a Heck of Hands card from deck or grave to your hand. Alright, how about you put that Jowza back into your extra deck? Oh, I could have lemniscated my own Ash to my hand as well. I could have actually taken it back. That would have been fun. Is this Steam Chronicle? I see why you would think that, but no, it's not. Um, 15 linkage, Kagari, add back link. Yeah, definitely game. Let's add a rose in hand just in case. The upside of adding this rose to hand right now is that it's guaranteed game even without me having to calculate anything. The downside is that it's going to ask me if I want to summon rose every single step along the way, and I'm going to have to click no every time. So I'm actually not sure if this was worth it, because this is gaming regardless. I didn't need this rose. Yeah. Nope, I don't want to summon my rose. All right, we are ranking up in Diamond is the good news. Vile Rado, thank you for the 15 months and thank you for the raid. Did you dye your hair? No, that's like the one thing that hasn't changed about it. Is the color. Rhoda. Ash it! Ash it! I desperately need a warrior monster in my... Okay. Yeah. Not gonna get a draw out of this one. Bro, do something. I know you have something. Please. Please make my talents live. Please. Please, I want it. I want it. I need it. Maybe it's what? Well, they made my talents live. I guess I asked for it. Not the one I wanted, but it's the one I got. It's fine. They're still at 5 cards in hand after all. And I'm gonna know all of it. Oh, God. Well, about knowing all of it, that is not true. I have no idea what... Okay. I know these two. If you control a DD Pendulum monster card, special summon this card from your hand. If it's normal or special... This is... Okay, this is Extender. This is normal summon send one. This card, one other DD monster, special summon this card from your hand. One starter, 2 extenders. I feel like this would be the best rip. The problem is, dude, this is really annoying. Maybe I take Ash. Maybe I take Ash because they're going to let my first engage resolve and then the second one that would draw. The trap is a starter? Shut up, it's not. No, I'll hit Ash. Grr, Ash Blossom. I don't know how good Bell is in this matchup. We're in this situation. It's not the worst. I don't play Shark Cannon at the moment, no. Top deck Fuwa is irrelevant because, bro, you're not gonna Bell my 0 or what? Discard one other DD monster. Special summon this card from your hand. This card is normal or special summoned. You can add a DD monster with 0 attack or defense from your deck to your hand. I feel like I do not want this to happen. So you give that to me. You give that to me. And then you normal summon this. Now they have Trap in hand and Bell in hand. Oh, I guess they could Bell my Lemniscate. I hope they send something I can Bell. That makes my life easier. So this does nothing in the graveyard anymore right now. This, who are you? The Fence Soldier. Well, I can Bell it. Add a DD Pendulum from your extra deck or grave to your hand. So right now, Bell and Trap, I think they just pass if I do this, right? Leave me alone, my dude. All right. We have defeated evil once again. This sounds pretty good. Great. It was a good hand, but like, come on, which deck feels the need? Yep, that's combo decks for you. Go second, go next. To be fair, that's most decks. That is just not true. There's one thing that all of these hands have in common. I banished 3 rays. I was about to say, at least I can't banish both roses now, but then I banished 3 rays. Oh my god, it's an absolute disaster. Oh, nah, man. Nah, man. It's so Jover, man. Yeah, they didn't. Okay, dude. Dude, what is up with people just leaving when you activate 1 linkage, bro? You can't deal with a Widow Anchor or what? You can play the game. Your deck is fine going second. Your deck is completely fine into... They probably win that. Elf Node, I get it. Elf Node, sure. If you lose the coin flip and your opponent breathes, you leave. But that deck, come on, that was okay. Ooh. Ooh, this hand. Fine. Fine. They really, right now, they are praying that it's Radiant Typhoon. They are like, please be Radiant Typhoon, please be Radiant Typhoon, please be Radiant Typhoon. It's not Radiant Typhoon, my friend, I'm sorry. Okay, with one Perulia, I would have still gone for Ray, but with double Perulia, I'm just doing linkage. I'm just not gonna give them a draw. I mean, I'll still deck thin. Actually, I might get a Rose. Just so I can't banish both with Desires. I actually don't play drones anymore. I took out Hornet drones. I did take out the Hornet drones. To make room for some of the hand traps. In this game, it would be nice to have Hornet drones. This is why I really hate drawing double Perulia sometimes. Because it's like, are you really going to activate both and then your opponent is just not going to give you any draws? The perfect Perulia amount is just having one, I feel. One is perfection. I mean, some decks have to give you the draws and it can still be fine. Alright, maybe that one was a fair scoop if you only have 3 cards left. We are almost not diamond players anymore. We'll play Sky Striker until we lose, and then we'll switch to Branded. How about that? When is Jesse collab? In about a little more than an hour. Ugh. Don't love this. Like that. Okay. What is wrong with people in Diamond? Okay, that's what's wrong with people in Diamond. They play Elf Note Cool Tune. Elf Note players, man. What is happening? We're winning all the coin flips as well. This is very unusual activity on this channel. Good hands, too. Why can't this happen in a Duelist Cup? I mean, it could happen, but usually when you're higher up in a Duelist Cup, you play against not Diamond players. Hell yeah, I had both of those cards already. Awesome. This is kind of bad. Set 1 to play around Fuwa. Yeah, I could have done that actually. Not a bad call. Pass. Hey, you cannot be serious. There is a what's the word? There's a pattern. Pattern is the word I was looking for. There's a pattern in the... I'm noticing a pattern in the people that surrender when they go second against Sky Striker. And then their deck list after. Is all I will say. Okay. Not a great hand. I mean, the first 4 cards are fine. The double fallen is pretty bad going second, but okay. A Luber, and it's a hard matchup. Branded is a hard matchup. Especially because I don't play Shark Cannon. I would say even Flu is a harder deck than Sky Striker. Yeah, you probably don't know how to play Sky Striker then. You play the board wipe Sky Striker link? I don't play Combined Creation, no. Or Combined Maneuver? Combined Creation is the Memento card, right? Yeah. What is our out to Dogma? What, a big Kagari? It's not that hard. The issue in this matchup is never how do you out Dogma, I don't think. That's rough. Yeah, they just outgrind you. In situations like this one, if Sky Striker goes first and gets into the resource loop first and sets up a Lemnis Gate, it's much easier. But this one is probably just gonna outgrind me. Yeah, Ecclesia, Banish for Quem. Oh, they have this engraved too. Yeah, this is awful. I mean, it's not over. There's always a way to win it if we... It also depends if they play double Grand Guignol or only one. If they play only one, that would be very good for me here, because then they can't use Cartesia to make another one. Why is Grand such a big deal? It's not a huge deal, but it would be a good thing to make with this Cartesia right now. I don't know why they sent another Cartesia with the Quem. They use... Oh, they had the Tri Brigade Spriggan's kit in hand. Okay. I mean, as of now, they didn't actually put an Albion in the graveyard. So they won't have Retribution. But what they're going for, they could be going for a Contact Fusion to get this one into the graveyard with Albanonatus. I wonder what this Albion makes now. They revived Albaz just to banish it. Interesting. Okay, now this is probably staying on the field, which is good for me. Unless they go end phase, add Fallen and the Virtuous, and then self-pop it, which is probably what they're going to do, but it's okay. Or they hard drew Retribution, which makes that obsolete. Guys, if you want to rage bait Josh, instead of saying Sky Striker is easy, you should say Sky Striker is unfun because it revolves around generating infinite card advantage, except the way in which it does is slow and people don't want to play for a long time on Master Duel, especially once you're in a losing spot, which you can assume the opponent with World Champion as a title won't throw, even if the deck is fair. Okay. Insane rage bait, yeah. I think Striker is unfun because it plays in an axis most decks just can't really interact with. So you hate it because it's different? This is the reason why I don't like hand traps in this build. Or in Sky Striker. I hate drawing into them when I'm trying to break a board. I mean, to be fair, the problem with this hand is not that it has an Ash Blossom. The problem with this hand is that it doesn't have engine. Like, good engine. Linkage isn't good engine in the face of a Retribution. Striker is just link spam like Cybers. Actually true. They're the same. I almost got rage baited. Peeps, my chat is simultaneously the best and the worst at rage baiting, probably. But yeah. The point where it becomes weird for me is when I don't know if they're trying to rage bait or not, because I do believe sometimes they're serious, and that's the difficult thing to figure out. Yeah, they are all masturbators. Oh, that's cute. I mean, it's not cute is the wrong word, but it's very good. Yeah, that's very good. I sometimes forget that you can use this from the field. Like that's the issue when you're going second into branded is not that like you can't beat it. It's the problem is you have to get into your engine somehow, and they are very good at stopping you from doing that. Especially retribution is annoying. All right, I said we were gonna play striker until we lose, and we lost. And you lost to branded of all decks. I mean, that's fine. It's a fine deck to lose to. It's a really good deck. Bro is sneaky, setting the engage before activating it in Diamond 1. That's crazy. Have you considered scooping? I mean, if they draw a card with engage, I'm out of here, bro. Good bell. Unlike my last opponent, I unfortunately don't have the Cartesia in hand to just extend here. Mm. I mean, from their perspective, it's probably fine. Just go 0 and search and don't summon with it this turn. That was a good draw. Do we really need Ash in this deck? We don't need it in this deck, no. You can play without it. Come on, bring back Ray. coward. Us. I think they have Ash. This is a good Ash if they have it. Okay. Does your shirt say I love Ray? No, it says I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Emre gave it to me. Ooh, I'm very happy about this. I'm very, very happy. They don't know that I hard drew Retribution, but I actually didn't have a great thing to set with this Albion. I mean, to be fair, I would have added Branded in High Spirits, then Cartesia back to hand, and then activate High Spirits. That would have been good too. But this is much better than if they ashed my Titanic Lad for me. Okay, now they pop my Quem, which is good for them too. Then I add back the Cartesia though. I'm not gonna ash that. Is this the one they added? Is this alt art? Yeah, they added that. I hope they don't have another one. I can revive it to dodge this. Yeah. Right now, this doesn't draw a card, is the thing. It doesn't draw a card. And the Fallen, yeah. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Fallen is not too good in this matchup. No, but sending one from extra deck to grave would guarantee better follow-up for me. Because right now, if they clear my board, all I have is a Cartesia. Like, they have one Fallen into Virtuous and one other card. So if that last card is Engine, I am in trouble. Because they can go Fallen into Virtuous, send Ecclesia Synchro, pop one of my monsters, then out my back row, and then just like normal summon Ray, and they probably win from that point. Unless my top deck is crazy. Yeah, there's the Fallen. All right, what's the last card? Nothing. Okay, nice. Ooh, if that's a hand trap, this helps a lot. I mean, this Cartesia is not even that crazy. I mean, oh no, actually, it is. I can go synchro. If this is the case, if this wasn't engine, they probably should have gone spin my Ecclesia instead of spinning the back row. Because then I actually could not have played here. It is Ghost. That is nasty. We're just too good for them. I don't play the 3 champions of Sword Soul. I think it's this. Wait, this is the last copy of this. Retribution. Yeah, it's probably Retribution. I shouldn't have sent the dragon that devours the dogma. It's not great here. Oh shit, I forgot I just had game. Okay. Return Ash to hand. How do you want to return Ash to hand? Just pick it up. Okay. Yeah, the Ecclesia doesn't return to hand, it returns to deck. I don't think this deck has a way to return its own field to the hand. Hey, dude. I deserve to be punished for this because I had game last turn. I still don't think I'll lose, but yeah, they not activating 0 here, I think it's just game for me. Playlist link. You can go exclamation mark playlist. We have a command for it. That's why I think they couldn't afford to not activate 0. I think they had to activate 0 or probably just normal summon Ray and go for what's it called? Go for Kagari and add back engage. Put the Ash too. Master Keys, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate your sub. Thank you. I am doing well yet. I'm getting back into the groove for content creation because like my last couple of months were very busy and now the next couple of weeks are not as busy and I'm really looking forward to that. Trying to get more consistent streams out there. Tomorrow, I'm going back to locals and recording it for the first time in a long time. I don't know what I'm going to play yet, but we can build the deck on stream tomorrow together and then I'll go to locals and record it. What I thought. That is what I thought. The Jesse collab, as far as I know, is planned for today, yes. Not Titanic Lad, I don't think. I think I'll get this. I'll activate it. Maybe they'll throw a second Fuba. No. Because I'm summoning from hand. Could get Quem. do I want Quem? I kind of want F and V as well though, because this can get me retribution. This can get me F and V, but only to hand. Yeah, Nadir Servant grabs the Quem. Makes more sense. And for the Nadir Servant, I'm gonna send. Oh, I forgot. Wait, Garura is in my deck? Why is Garura in my deck? Well, I'm not gonna say no to a draw. I forgot it was here, but right now I'm happy about it. Okay, well. I think this is a pretty good end board for no Fuwa draws. Pretty happy with that. K9 is not breaking this. With one card. Yeah. I was about to say. I was about to say this ain't happening. What K9 deck even plays Droplet? Is that Crystron? Probably Crystron, right? That's still a thing? Have you played any more Pokemon Champions? Not in a long time. Have not played it in a long time. Oh, they don't have Ash. Let's go. The game is playable. I thought about ashing it, but that was a very weird, because what do I do if I ash it? Do I just shotgun the Fuba afterwards? Okay, clip KTS is not a bad endboard, honestly, for them. That's very good for me. I actually will shotgun this. Main KTS. I could ash this, but I think I'm in a very good position here unless they have Max C. So I'm gonna let it go through because I'm just scared of Max C. I can handle them making a track maker and bouncing something later. Like I can deal with basically everything, but I cannot deal with Max if I discard this ash. Why is your hair messy? I don't know. I just went for something different when I got my haircut. I had like the same haircut for like 10 years or something. It suits you. Thank you. I'm not sure yet if I prefer it, but I think it's okay. I'm not unhappy at least. Another Fuwa, huh? They are mad at that Fuwa. Why not shotgun Albaz to fuse? They've got so many possible answers in Cool Tune to that I don't want to invest into that play. Like Harmonia, like Ghost Ogre, like Effect Veiler. There's a lot of punishes for that line. At this point, I think I am in a good spot, but I do need to play it careful because they have a lot of follow-up. So I do need to like full clear the board and also set up a pretty decent board myself. But yes, if you're assuming that the Albaz fuse resolves, it would have been a very good thing to lead with because they can't really chain clip to it to make it like bad. Like now I could think about it because they've used the harmonium. They still have outs to it. I think I want to see what the Albion draws first. And I think I want to send Ice Spirits. Okay. Hmm. That's a pretty good one. Do I want to just look at hand? Look at hand is probably a win. They are furious right now. They have to chain clip here, and I will draw a card for that. Because of the Fuba. The double Veiler and Harmonia. Someone in chat just said draw Branded Fusion. Yeah, we just drew Branded Fusion. That's crazy. You're a psychic. Double Veiler mix KTS. Loudness War. I don't think it's a Veiler. The Veilers don't seem great for them right now. I feel like it's... I think it might be mix, and then I just ash the Cool Tune Synchro. No. Seems reasonable to me. It hit Mirror Jade. Oh. They did hit Mirror Jade. That is unpleasant. Okay. Yeah, they didn't Veiler it. That was something. Didn't Veiler this either. Probably leave a Synchro alive to get Mary Jane end phase. I don't need to. I could have. Yeah. The thing is, I wanted to use the Nadir Servant. Hello. Chill, guys. I don't need the Maxi to win this. They got 2 Veilers and a Cool Tune Synchro. The game is over. The Maxi is not even the best card to draw there. Everyone chill for 1 second. The branded fusion was crazy. I will admit, the branded fusion was crazy. And what's the card that ends it all? That's right. Ash Blossom enjoys spring. Oh. That's what you need to become a master in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, is you need Ash Blossom. Enjoy spring. Simple as that. It doesn't feel very joyous. Nah, it's actually, there's not that much joy about it, but you know. Do you think FNV will get hit? Do I think it will get hit? Unfortunately, yes. I personally would not hit it, but I think they will. Well, this Aluber is kind of awkward because I don't have a reveal for High Spirits. I hope they negate it. Get myself a branded retribution, I guess. We're opening Summon Quem before I Nadir Servant, but that also doesn't really... Well, they are on 60 cards. I mean, the thing is, like... I don't know. What do I even branded fuse for here? Probably Albion. Send Albaz. Could also go Rindbrum. Send... I don't play Sword. No, I don't play Sword. My just branded fusion lines are not that great. It might just be Rindbrum with those two. I do play the kit. I think this is okay. I don't really need to worry about putting anything into the graveyard because I already have FNV and Retribution in hand. So all I really need to do is get all of the pieces in rotation, right? Like the Ecclesia, and then I'm gonna Nadir Servant for Titaniclad. That's gonna give me Quem. That's gonna send Cartesia, and then I have everything I need, right? No synchro though? Yeah, that's fine. We have everything we need. Maybe I could have set it up in a way where I had more cards in hand, because I might need a discard for Albaz. As well as Super Poly. Yeah. Would have been nice. I mean, I could have if I didn't revive the Cartesia with the Quem. Or I could have self-popped the Ecclesia. I think that was probably it. Not Albaz. I'm a little afraid of them having Super Poly. I mean, I guess their Super Poly is still really good. I'm letting this happen because if this resolves, I'm happy. Yeah, if they search this, that's good. No longer extra deck access. I think that's good for me. Grindbrum can bounce your own card. Oh yeah. Titanic Lad is less scary when they're under extra deck lock. Can't really use that either. Okay, so Do you not play Secretarion? I don't play Secretarion. Have you tried a Harmonia build? Actually, not yet. I did want to do that. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. We're probably going to play Synchro Bandit at some point, yeah. They are playing it well, and I'm kind of playing it sloppy because I feel like the game was already over. I still think I'm winning pretty hard, but they're playing it well, and I'm not really paying that much attention right now. Not sending a spell here is pretty bad for them. Which deck beats this at the moment? Like the board that I made. Yeah, Evenly is pretty good against it, but besides that, it should be pretty hard. Branded can beat it. Draco Tail can beat it. Cool Tune can stop it from making the board. But if you get this far, then you do beat Cool Tune. No Rindbrom checking Albion. What Albion? Oh, the grave effect of Albion. I mean, I don't mind the Fallen into Virtues here. I think I have game. I just have to Retribution the Cartesia Diffuse, and that's it. think they have to FNV revive Quem right now or they die. They can even take my Quem, which is funny. They're taking my Albaz. Okay. I don't know if that wins. I feel that Branded is the least concerning deck right now. Branded is a really strong deck still. Like I think Branded is a very, very powerful deck. So I do get, it's just, it, to me at least, it feels more fun because it's more mid-rangey than super combo heavy decks. But in terms of power level, it's not necessarily worse than, like, I do realize there are decks that I complain about more than Branded, that are definitely weaker than Branded, just because I don't like playing against them. Like Elf Node, for example. I don't think Elf Node is a stronger deck than Branded. It's just a more obnoxious deck than Branded for me. All right. I've just got a message from Jesse. That we are about to do whatever. I don't even know what exactly we are doing. But we're doing something for a subathon. Hold up, let me give me a second. Jesse's calling. Hold up. Jesse's calling.
Oh, he picked up. There you go.
Hello.
Can you just put me on a misery, please? I'm dead.
Wait, how long have you been going?
We're on day 7.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can put you out of your misery. Everyone just stop subscribing to Jesse.
Yeah, we have 47 minutes left, so we may not even finish this goddamn collab.
Easy clap. No one sub to Jesse and sub to me instead, and we're all good. We're all happy.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There we sent something to Josh.
Okay, so what exactly are we doing? All I know is we're playing some retro formats.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have time to think about this because I've been stuck in hell.
Yeah.
Dude, have you ever played the game Chained Together?
I saw you play it with Ray yesterday. I didn't know it, but it looked
fucking misery. It took me like 8 hours to finish.
Okay. I watched you like try to jump up somewhere where you couldn't jump up for like 2 minutes.
I don't play video games. I cannot use a keyboard. I also thought I could play in controller. Thank you for the subs, guys.
No, I am the same. I'm only good at like logic stuff. I'm not very good at everything you need to like use your hands for.
All the puzzles were piss easy, but when I had to jump from platform to platform, I whoop, wrong direction and I'm dead. Okay, as I'm trying to make it not too long of a collab because obviously you probably want to be done in an hour. So what I originally planned was just like a best of 1 for 3 different retro formats. One chosen by chat and your favorite and my favorite.
Okay.
But also, I don't know what your collection's like in Master Duel.
I have 1,000 gems.
That's okay. Do you have a lot of like the old band cards or no?
I have a decent amount of cards for the ones that they've like held a festival for, because I typically made like a deck or multiple decks for the ones that they've made a, what is it, dual trial or whatever they called it.
Okay.
So like I have like
Do you have one
mermail
for
cards
your
and
favorite
shit
format?
like that. Which format?
Your favorite format. Do you have cards for that? I don't know what your favorite format would even be.
I don't even know what my like one favorite. I can just pick one that I have a deck for. Yeah.
Yeah. I also have a few that I like. So
Yeah. We can just play like, I don't know, hat format or like fire water, and I can just play mermail. Good old. Yeah. I'm good.
Yeah. You have Tengu playing cards or for that format?
Let me check.
That is what I would probably pick.
Tengu. I don't have Tengus, but this is super rare.
Yeah, you can.
Tour guide. I have tour guides. I can build a Tengu plant deck probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna let chat build figure out the third deck. So
okay, then let's do Tengu plant. Let's do fire water.
Okay.
And then whatever chat wants.
Or
do you prefer fire water or Meadowlands?
Wait, which one's fire water then? That's what I know fire water as.
Meadowlands is like the one where they're both.
Yeah, Meadowlands I know. I was at that event.
Okay, we can just do Meadowlands.
What's fire water then?
Fire water is the first or second. I keep mixing it up. Which one? Meadowlands is the high power one, right? Like 3 Dragoons.
Yeah, 3 Dragoons. Yeah.
Like fire water is the one after Dragon Rulers.
I don't think Josh has tier 0 cards. I don't expect him to make all those banned Calbex.
I do not have all of the Ishizu cards. Yeah.
Metahover's Paleo rematch. You know I'm not Billy, right?
Rematch is crazy.
I also played Paleo at that point. Like we could have a 4-hour-long Paleo mirror match.
We can play 60 card Paleo mirror if you want.
That's what chat's gonna want one now. Oh my god.
Wait, what is Toad at in Master Duel? How many Toads do I own? Wait, Toad is banned? I forgot about this.
Yeah. DJ, thank you for the sub. How many subs do I have to add now? Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's banned. War crime. Okay, let me look at format library.
I realize I don't know how I'm supposed to let chat decide because we have 2 chats.
I don't know. It's your subathon, so let your chat decide.
Through. I guess so.
That's fine.
Anonymous gifting with itself to the Paleo mirror. Great. All right, let's get started on building those other decks, I guess, first.
Yeah. Wait, we said, where's Meadowlands?
Tengu plant and Meadowlands, you said?
Yes. But there's so many cool decks in Meadowlands format. You said best of 1?
I don't want to be, unless you want to be here long. Like,
no, it's fine. Yeah, it's probably better. I just have to pick one. Okay. So you want to build like for a while on your own?
Sure, we can do that.
Probably good. Yeah.
Do you have Necros BA format cards? That'd be going. I know we've butt heads on that format.
I dismantled my Necros cards when I tried to get royal cards for my Memento deck for Worlds last year.
That's fair. Are they all ultra?
But they are mostly super rares, and I do have a couple. I
can fine. Only Trish is ultra. You can go.
I kept Trish. I kept the Trish.
Oh, then you're fine. There's the super.
Yeah, I'm not unreasonable. I just got rid of
all
all the supers.
Let's do Necros BA format.
Okay.
As well.
Which one?
The third one. Your choice.
Okay, I was hoping you would. Okay, I have to pick then. Okay, let me see which one's.
Well, I need Fiend Griefing to be illegal, I guess. So it has to be Eternity, the June set or later.
Okay, wait. What do we have? We have Charleston.
So it could be the WCG format. No. That needs to have Fiend Griefing legal, so it can't be that.
Well, is that before Clowns?
Yeah, it's the set before Clowns.
The set before Clowns.
So it's WCG format, or it's the format after. Or
okay, hold on, let me send you the format library links so we're all on the same page. This one.
Okay.
It's weird because it's called Necros format. It's not called Necros BA format. Funny, huh?
Well, Necros sure did well that event, and all those events. Yeah, it's this one.
Okay, good. All right, I'll get to building, and then we will reconvene in a little bit.
Cool.
All right. All right, we're doing a little bit of a retro rumble, I suppose. This sounds fun. I hope I can get together all the cards for it. It's fine. Okay, let's look at these together. So for Tengu format, there's actually a lot of cool decks in Tengu format. All three of these formats are actually bangers. They're genuine banger formats. If you are a young Yu-Gi-Oh player who hasn't played for this long, I recommend trying all three of these formats. Tengu format, September 2011. Meadowlands format, May 2013. Necros, I guess we'll call it Necros BA format, even though it's Necros format. Is 2015. So 2015, I'm going to play Necros. I'm going to play Necros for 2015. For Tengu plant format, there's a lot of decks that I find really, really cool, and I think just picking plant synchro is kind of boring, even though it is a very fun deck. There are other decks in this format I really, really like. Hero Beat is a really cool deck, even though, like, this is more of a control deck, and at the time I didn't like these decks that much. Do not mistake this deck with a stun deck, though. There's a very, very distinct difference between Hero Beat and stun, because Hero Beat doesn't actually have any floodgates. Well, there's Thunder King Ryo, but Thunder King Ryo back then is not really considered a floodgate. Only in very niche scenarios. But like, this is more of a value beatdown deck, whereas something like TG Stun is an actual stun deck, because that's got like skill drains and shit. Those are two different things. Like, one of them is a control deck, one of them is a stun deck, and I don't like the stun deck, but I really like the control deck. Karakuri is also really cool in Tengu plant format. I think I'm just gonna make my choice here, a little bit dependent on what rarity these cards are, because for some of them I might have trouble crafting all of them. But I think here, like Miracle, let me just double check in Master Duel. Miracle Fusion, please don't be ultra rare, please don't be ultra rare, please don't be ultra rare. It's rare. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, Alias is definitely not a holo. Alias is a super rare. Okay, that's bad. I have one already though. I should have most of the trap cards. I don't have Thunder Kings, actually. I do not have Thunder Kings, but I can craft those. I have a couple of ultra rare crafting points. Okay. All right, let's pick Hero Beat. Let's pick Hero Beat for this format. Funnily enough, the format I'm having the hardest time deciding. Future Fusion won't work though. It's fine. We'll just play without Future Fusion. It's a one-off. It's not going to change our experience that much. It's okay. I love Mono Mermail. Mono Mermail is one of my favorite decks of all time, but I also love spellbooks. I love spellbooks in retro formats. In hindsight, I never actually liked spellbook back then, but I have kind of fallen in love with it like retroactively. Whenever I play retro formats, I really enjoy spellbook, because it's just a really slow control deck that draws a lot of cards, which is kind of like Ankh Runic. It really is Ankh Runic. So I'm between Mermail and spellbook for Meadowlands format. Spellbook is a little bit bricky. And I would hate for this to end because I break. Mermail. I love that. I love that deck, dude. Ah, it's so cool. Spellbook is a structure deck. That could influence my decision. Okay, let's go one at a time. Let's build the Necros deck first, because that's the one I need to play for sure. I cannot play a different deck in this format. You kind of have to bring Mermail for how much you like it. I kind of do, don't I? I kind of do. Okay. So, I mean, Jesse's going to play BA, so I don't need to worry about bringing outs to Jin. I'm considering just not playing Jin, just for the sake of having a good game. But let me see. Hold up. Let me pull up the website on the second monitor. And then, okay, Necros. So, we're going to play 3 of this. We're going to play 3 of this, 3 of this, 2 of each ritual spell, 2 Klaus. a lot of super rares I need to craft. This is already more than I can afford, but I can probably dismantle some supers. 2 to 3 Shurit. Preparation of rites is limited in this format. Max C is at 3. I only have 2 though. It's fine. I'll only put 2. And I need to make sure I'm not building my deck like to hard counter Jesse, I guess. Most people play. The thing is, in this format, most people play Rodas with a way to out the Jin. And then we have Manju Senju, total of 9 copies. Senju. Here. I forgot Necros of Trishula. Wait, Brianek is at 2. Fog Champion, we save a super rare. So, Book of Moon is a relatively popular card in the format. Mystical Space Typhoon is a popular card in the format. Because people, like, that's the thing about this format is, like, it would be a really good format if it wasn't for all the floodgates. Unfortunately, there are a lot of floodgates in the format. Okay, let me see what I have in the extra deck. Exciton Knight. Dweller. I don't have Dweller. Rhapsody. And Berserk. Owlboy. Direwolf. Herald of the Arclight. You do need 2 copies. Lavalval Chain. I don't have that. Star Eater. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Number 101. Don't have that either. Surely that's in a structure deck. That is in a structure deck. Okay. Maybe I'll get that. Ragna Zero. Don't have that either. It's not necessarily a staple though, I think. And then they play like the tellers. This one. This one. It's mainly for Shadol, I think. And like Castell. Decisive Armor. Raigeki. Necros 2015. I do need more targets for Rhoda to make it worthwhile. What's the one? I'll go for DD Warrior Lady. Why not? This looks somewhat realistic, I think. Well, okay. Then 2011 Hero Beat. 2011 hero beat. Stratos. I have a Stratos. Nice. Alias. I have a royal alias actually. That's the reason why I never dismantled it. Honest is at 1. And I have honest. Under king. Usually a 3 of. Veiler. Sometimes like 2. Tour guide. Sangan. Blackluster. Oh, I have BLS. Nice. Gores. Some amount of maxis. I'll probably do 2 again. Gemini Spark. Why is Gemini Spark a super rare? I mean, I have 5 of them, so I'm not. It's actually not a problem. But why is it a super rare? 3 Miracle Fusions. Pot of Duality. I only have 2. Monster Reborn. Have that. Hero Blast. Solemns. 1 Judgment, 2 Warnings. Trap, Dust Shoot. Have that. Torrential. Mirror Force. Autumn. Dark Hole. I do have to cut some cards actually. Dark Hole, Rhoda. Emergency Call. Yeah, this is like the extent of all the cards that I could play. I just need to cut like 2. Probably some for rarity. So, Elemental Hero The Shining is a super rare. That is annoying. Levier, Leviathan, Elemental Hero Gaia. Why are you a super rare? Come on, man. I probably need to open some packs. Utopia. Fairy Tusk, thank you for the 35 months. This does not have Bubble Man because this is before all of the good rank 4s. In Tengu Plan format, these are basically the only exceeds. Alongside Steel Swarm Roach. Like those are like the only XYZs. Oh, some people play like a Starlight Road. I don't play that much back row, I don't need it. Absolute Zero, but we don't have water monsters. I guess some people side deck like Snowman Eater. Trishula. Just in case you can do something with the Veiler or the Reborn, I guess. You play some Synchros. Put my boy Colossal Fighter in there. Crab Dragon. Brionac is a water, I guess. Nova Master. I do need to open some packs to get some super rare crafting points, I think. Otherwise, I can't make these decks. It's unfortunate. Catastrophe I should have. You can play Ocean for water access? Yeah, but I don't want to play that many monsters. I'll cut a Ryo and an E-Call. Save on some dust, but I do need a decent amount of super rares for this one. Hero Beat, Necros, and what was the last? Mermail. I should have most for Mermail because I remember we played that recently. Unless I dismantled them for whatever reason. No, I should have all this. Okay, 3, 3, 3, 3. I do need an extra gun. That's fine. Gaios, lead, 3 of you. Where is Turge? There. Atlantean. Like this. Usually you would play in this format, you would often play 3 maxis, but I don't have 3 maxis, so we'll just do 2. Breakthrough skill, 2 copies, avarice, heavy storm, space typhoon. Sometimes you play aqua spirit, deep sea diva. Some amount. You can play salvage in this. You can play Mooling Glacier, probably is correct to do. Okay, extra deck, you need some synchros. Castor. Armory arm. Dueloran. Bahamut Shark. Ugh. 2 Bahamut Sharks is unfortunately necessary, I think. 2 Trites. We can get away with 1 Dweller if I don't want to craft 2. Direwolf. Big Eye. Leviathan. Probably Livier as well. And then Zenmains. And Utopia. Why do I not have Utopia? 2013 Mermail. Dracosac isn't out in Meadowlands format. You can't play Dracosac. Okay, I don't need much for this deck. Save. How to obtain. There's a structure deck. That is also a structure that also had other cards I needed, right? Yeah, that had Silent Honor Arc, Ragna Zero, and Bahamut Shark. I probably should get this. I probably should get this. Oh, I could get away with 1 Bahamut Shark. Jesse is ready. Okay. I do need to dismantle some cards to make this work. Hold up. Let me see. Let me just generate this. Let me generate an Abyss Dweller. This is a feels bad moment. And how do I obtain this? Is there anything good in here? These are basically all bad. There's nothing good in here. I might just rather craft the Utopia. The problem is, I mean, actually it doesn't make sense because 500 gems, getting an ultra rare that you need is okay for 500 gems. Yeah, it's alright. I do need Utopia in multiple of these decks. Craft second Bahamut Shark. And Mermail is done. And we cut 1 Aqua Spirit and 1 Infantry. No, actually, this. Mermail is done. All right. Goodbye, Constellar. Goodbye, Poplar of the White Forest, Danger, Tsuchinoko, Gate Guardian, whatever. Only 3 Architales. Only 3 Isa Leons. My box. Only 3 Black Gardens. You had 5 of one? I mean, it might just be a legacy pack one. Yeah, I don't have extra stuff. Okay, we can craft a bunch of supers with this. Hold up. Dismantle. Cards not owned. Okay. Free pack. What did I get the Ryziel pack from? I crafted a deck from 2011. Okay, this deck is done, but we're out of gems. Hold up, what am I missing? Necros. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot of supers I have to kill. Okay. Schedules. Screw trains. At this point, open the Necros pack. Brother, I have 0 gems. Actually, no, I lied. I have like 1. Look at older stuff I haven't used in a while. I can... Get rid of terahertz. That's gonna feel good. Linguribo. Don't need 2 of those. When am I ever playing White Forest, man? Been a while since I've played Dangers. 2 times Zeke. Okay, I got rid of Zeke. The times of Terror Top are over. We now have Radiant Typhoon. I never play Odeon. Why am I so low on SRDAS? Isn't it basically free? I do occasionally try to craft Royal Super Rares, which now I regret. Now I do regret it in these moments. But then sometimes I sit here with like 500 super rare crafting points and the temptation to try and get a cool royal is just too high. I never do it with ultras basically, but with supers I sometimes just want to try. I mean, this is already enough. This is 40 supers. Oh, collector's file card. Which one? Which one's a collector's file card? Fuck. Screw it. -4. I need to kill one ultra rare. One ultra rare needs to be shot. Goodbye, Gothams. I got a glossy Lavalval chain. Okay, let's go. All right. Ready. Let me, yeah, I think my builds are fine. Actually, I do like Tarantula in this deck a lot. I'm not being answered. Oh. Nope.
My bad.
All good. I'm ready.
Cool. I sent you a room code.
I am in the room. So are we, which format do we start with? Or are we like mixing and matching?
Let's go chronological.
Okay. I was trying to not cue my Tengu Plant deck into your Necros format deck.
That would have been fun.
It would be a fun concept.
Wouldn't end well for me. It's Lithium's cross ban list cup.
Yeah.
Okay, I lowered the sound. Is that better, guys?
I had to dismantle like 50 cards just now to make this happen.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do we do the thing where if you want to go first, you make me start and I pass?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Except for the Necros one.
Yeah, yeah. Can I chain myself to Josh today? I would rather kill myself.
Wait, what was the question?
He's to play the chain together game again with you.
I see. Okay.
Oh, great. Well, now you know what I have in hand.
Oh, I didn't pay attention, but you probably have Maxi then.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, not much I can do with this.
Ah. Okay.
Me. All right. So tell me about Josh during this period of Yu-Gi-Oh.
2011. Yeah. I played Tengu Plant for most of it.
You weren't that. How competitive were you at this point?
It was the first time I ever traveled to an event that was outside of like Germany. I was
okay.
It was the first time I played the European Championship. And it was in Spain, and I was only allowed to go by my mom because my dad came with me.
Well, that's fair. How old are you, like 15?
15, yeah.
Great Maxi that I have. That's swell. Graz.
Oh.
Okay. That's cool though. Wait, so my first YCS was the one that Billy won.
In Tengu format?
Yeah.
Was that his first win?
It was his first win, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this was the first YCS I ever played. I know what a YCS really was. I would have been 11 at the time.
Wait, you're this young?
This can't be news to you.
Well, I knew you were younger than me. I didn't know you were like from the 2000s. That's crazy.
No, December 99.
Oh, okay.
I'm a 90s baby, but barely.
Okay.
No way we playing Mirror Force in this day and age, right?
In this day and age?
I mean, it was like on the way out. I mean, you probably do play it, but I'm not playing that.
I don't play it.
Me. Oh fuck! Really? Damn it. Well, born in 99, aged to 83. Yeah, man. I'm an old man. I'm trapped in the body of a 26-year-old.
I hope that's a Sangan. Probably not.
You'll be disappointed.
Oh man. I like that card.
You do or you don't?
I like that card, yeah.
It's a classic. Yu-Gi-Oh was a different until Photon Papilloparative had to ruin it all. That was a different time when you could just set a monster that can't become a battle and actually meant something.
I think I'll try to get rid of it.
Rest in peace, Spray Reaper. Do you guys ever do anything that isn't play meta? Jesus Christ. Farfa, go tend to your fucking child. What are you doing here? Oh, tour guide in Hero. Okay, that's a new one.
I do think this is new technology. Oh yeah, that does give your maxi some value, I guess. Yeah.
$5 subs to ban Farfa for an hour? Sure, I'll take that. It costs me nothing.
That is an offer that also works in my channel, by the way, guys. Just in case anyone's wondering. Dude, I feel like this just works. What can go wrong here?
I give her the 5 gifted subs.
Nothing can go wrong here. I'm pretty sure nothing can go wrong here.
All right, bye, Farfa. Oh, someone already banned him? Nice. Who's... Okay. All right, show me the solid road. Okay, that's less bad.
Well, solid road, you would just be dead.
Yeah. I don't think I have the luxury of playing around solid road here, though.
Oh, thank you for the 5 gifties. I think that's a good buy,
Farfa. We're back to both of our chats now. Let's go. Oh shit, bro! I'm dead already.
Yeah. Of course, turn 7.
Is that warning face down as well? Like, okay.
It's not warning, no. I was hoping you didn't have Tragodia.
Thank God. This is still sketch as shit, though. What the hell? All right, please give me a spell card, not another monster. That is a spell card. Okay, cool.
Ah!
Well, let's get rid of this, please. Okay.
No, don't do it to yourself.
What do you have face down?
Why'd you have Gorse and Tragodia?
I drew both. What do you want me to tell you? I already got past turn 1, man. It was all hand traps. Let's use the modern Yu-Gi-Oh, man.
you drew 3 hand traps in 2011.
This is not still great. I'm not gonna lie.
The most annoying part is I could have played it slow, and I probably was winning super hard if I just well. I was zoomer brained.
Guys, I know I can go Black Rose, but you understand there's a Thunder King Ryo on the field, right? Like,
I won't use it.
Toggle there.
Who you have called by the grave?
The hell's that face down? I thought maybe it was a prison. It's not prison. Alright. I couldn't respond to that, or you toggled off. I don't know what's going on. Right. This is fine. I know you can kill my guy, but I think I can win if I just wall up and buy time so I can actually play my cards in hand.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, why am I so low all of a sudden? Oh, I paid half, right?
You judgmented.
Yeah. I forgot. Well, that's good. It's an emergency. Get this.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Ancient Fairy Dragon is annoying. This Ancient Fairy Dragon is annoying.
The Battle of Unks is real. Shut up, you whippersnapper.
You what?
Whippersnapper?
What does that mean?
You've never heard that? It's like when old people yell in cartoons.
Okay.
Just the kids like playing on the lawn, like, get off my lawn.
Well, not in Germany. They don't yell that.
I don't know, man. What do they yell instead?
I have no idea. It's not dementia, guys. I've never heard it before. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure I haven't heard that before.
Turn
it to attack. Attack my Stratos.
Not helpful. This is so funny. All right.
Tour guide. Wait, that's Chaos Angel.
My chat kept asking me to put in cards that were not legal in the format against you. They do not want you to win.
It'd be very funny if you made Chaos Angel now.
I want to ruin this goddamn match just for one bit.
Wait, you put Dark Arm Dragon?
What?
Oh no, you put Pot of Avarice. It's okay. Never mind.
No, I just don't want to take 2,000 damage next turn.
Oh, okay. That is the best outcome for me out of all those.
I think that was entirely reasonable to play.
Yeah, no, don't worry, that was smart.
In
Do
Germany,
I want to
say Runter von meinem Rassen? I have no idea what that means. I'm hoping.
get on my lawn?
Oh.
Do I want you to get a Sangan Surge is the question. What are you grabbing with that? Another is the Breeze at 1 in this format, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that one.
You get your Lone Fire probably. That's annoying. No, it's not. Yeah, Lone Fire, level 1 tuner. It's pretty annoying. You know what? I will chill for now.
Guys.
You don't sound like you drew a Kais.
Because I didn't. This does not do a whole lot. I think this is fine.
Okay.
You've activated my trap card.
That's fine.
Gore's Dart. Okay. Well. Leviathan's gonna be gone. I mean, you can Lavier. I'm actually not sure what I want to put back.
Rose Resolving Rotary.
Resolving talents, I'll have you know. Go back to this Gem Spark. I don't need to have that as a top deck.
Okay. What does that mean?
It means your tour guide Darkhold won't kill me.
That's not what it means, actually.
What?
Or, well, I mean, yes, it means that it doesn't kill you, yeah.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was pretty forecasted.
Okay.
Is one tour guide left? Olivier.
Warning or
You still
judgment.
can't out this shit, right?
I still cannot out the Ancient Fairy Dragon now.
I'm gonna hold this for this Miracle Fusion or whatever. I remember that the Sangans are red, so crashing it is so much worse. Like, I just can't.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
Sangan, return.
That is also at 1 already.
Yeah, I was hoping you didn't summon a dude.
I mean, you already used Torrential and you made fun of me for playing Mirror Force, so.
Well, like, maybe you're holding the Alias for Gem Spark, and I know you have Tour Guide.
Right. That's a decent draw.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
Ooh, it's not the worst.
No, I already have that. I don't know what you're talking about. I've had all monsters like this whole game.
Okay. No, don't steal my Alias.
Yeah, it's mine. I don't want you Gem Sparking. I told you this already. Yeah, I'm scared of Olivier, I think.
Bro is so scared to lose life points.
Can you blame me?
No. I'm just...
I can draw spells, please. That'd be really nice. Oh, if they're gonna be monsters, can they be tuner monsters?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, you're still not drawing any spell traps either. Okay. The game continues.
I'm slowly working my way back into the card advantage I gave you from the maxi. Is the good news. Dude, why is Ancient Fairy Dragon so fat?
She's protecting all my dual spirits, man. A single Dormouse and Jesse stack would have been funny. Why? Why would that have been funny? What targets do you even have on saying? This is just like Valor and Maxi.
None of your business.
Okay. Oh, that's crazy.
Ah! Snowman Eater.
Ordering issue. Unless you had econ. It's still probably ordering issue at that point, but okay. Rest in peace, Ancient Fairy Dragon. Sealed away by Zaman again. Mandatory effects. Let's go.
All right, get you a Lone Fire Blossom or whatever.
Yeah, man. I want Maxi, so let's get Lone Fire.
What do I want? Probably this.
Zoroark. Oh shit. That card is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what on your hand at this point? I know Gores and that's it. Great. Finally can summon this guy. Got warning.
No.
Oh, okay.
Cycle that.
Guys, ran those Gores. Honest. This in defense mode? Like, what? Oh, Veiler as well.
No.
So Veiler, Gores, Honest. Don't you love Master Duel toggles? Oh, hell no.
I thought. It's so annoying.
Well, now I can't stop your Gores.
Well, yeah. I'm still annoyed.
Yep.
One in hand?
Nope.
Man,
Thank God,
lucky.
No. Avarice. Draw. That's not the worst, I guess. Circle's gone.
This is yesterday's gameplay with yesterday's cards, yeah.
Yes, that correct. Chatter's chatting.
Am I allowed to
God,
Veiler
you
it?
fucking I say no, but I don't know. What does chat think?
Are you using priority?
I would like to use priority, yes.
Damn, I guess I can't Veiler then.
Roach, no. Okay. I guess this way you just can't freebie kill me with a white monster. Yeah. Okay.
I have so many cards and none of them do anything.
I know the feeling. That was me 4 turns ago. Oh my god! Please.
Was that a good or a bad? Oh my god.
I mean, it's fine. Like,
Okay.
Let's fucking goddamn over with, please.
Not good for me.
Probably should another order. It's light, right?
Yeah, it's like it's kind of the same thing.
No, I could have left with a 22 token, which is better. Now I have to.
Right.
Oh my god. Forgetting about Gore's ordering. I thought it didn't matter because I did more damage this way, because I do, but I also leave myself lower, which is not ideal.
I'm actually actively losing my mind. Okay. There's no way you miss that this is game. But what can I do about that? Something.
Is heavier screwed? No, I'm not screwed. I can do this to my own monster as well. Like, yeah, I messed up and I didn't have to use this card, but
Oh.
if you had 2 maxis at this point, 2 maxi Valor, like something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice. Oh, you also drew a dead warning.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Highest for game. I'm gonna get Valored and lose. Yeah, literally. What are you guys talking about? Yep.
Man, I only played 2 Valor, 2
ridiculous.
Maxis too.
Oh, yep. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Game number 2. So you consider this your favorite format or one of them?
One of my favorite formats, yeah. But I'm never sure like which Mermail format was better because like I do like this. I like all the Mermail formats pretty much, except for modern Mermail formats.
Yeah. I gotta make that clear distinction because it gets off the rails very fast.
Yep. Okay, so this is before the 5 cards. I will say though, I was very close to picking a different deck in this format. There's a lot of cool decks in this one.
I just like quite a bit. So to pass back to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Let me order myself some lunch. Set sphere pass. Nice, a classic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do in this format. I don't remember. Like I remember like You can't get too aggressive, obviously, because old Yu-Gi-Oh punishes are really bad, and you can't ever kill them. But I think this is fine. I bubbled my first ever event this format. I remember liking it a lot at the time, but I haven't played a lot of it since, truthfully.
I mean, I feel like a lot of retro formats don't get enough love compared to like what Edison and Goat
I don't
got.
know if I ever really care for any retro formats that much, though. I kind of just like if people bring decks, I'm down to play with them, type of thing.
Yeah.
But I'm never the one building retro decks. The only one I ever built was Sangyu Plant.
I like retro formats. I like playing them. I have a bunch of them built.
I just got sick of bringing them to events, and then I also realized like I was buying them max rarity, and the problem with that is then just like way I'm bringing infinite money to like an event. There's just like a robbery risk. So, okay, I could rebuild them now as not, but I don't know. I just feel like it's not that much free time during events.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like they should do like the conventions that Magic has, where it's not actually about a tournament, but just about the convention itself.
Well, the extravaganzas they used to do, right? I don't know. Do you have those in Europe ever?
I don't think we do. No,
we haven't had those in years here, but I remember we used to have those. They're pretty much only side events and then just an event hall, with like a giant card being the main thing. But yeah, I was cool with WCQ being so long. It was kind of like the extra days.
Mm-hmm.
That opened up more time for that stuff. Sometimes other people bring decks and cubes. Yeah, exactly. I've always had stuff to do because usually other people bring, but it was nicer when you get to control the pace of it. Yeah, so I probably shouldn't like put a double end up. That was probably unwise. Let's get this into the grave, I guess.
I almost put that in DMZ.
I mean, I wouldn't have mattered.
It's
Damn.
this.
Second gun. It'd be impressive if average Farfa viewer is one of Farfa's ults. Unfortunately, with how much you've talked on my channel and me getting to know you over the last bit, I know that's not true.
Wait, what is not true?
An average Farfa viewer, like the guy's channel name, is not an ult for Farfa. Am I just dead?
I don't think so.
85. There's a 2-1 there. I mean, yeah, a little short, maybe. Or hold on. Sit on your hand. I didn't have Dragoon. Okay.
Is Gores played this format? Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this card. Aqua Spirit. Or just find it like too low impact. I'm obviously setting up Dweller can be nice, but
I don't love it either. It's just I haven't played this format in a long time, so I just looked up what people were playing.
yeah, I get you. I also did the same thing. I just kind of had to try cobble together what I remember.
Yeah.
But it definitely has been a while. Okay.
Oh, missed the 100.
What can you tell me about Josh during this period of Yu-Gi-Oh?
In this period?
Yeah.
That's when I started to like pop regularly, I think, during this period, and then Dragon Ruler after.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it was crazy that power shift.
Yeah. But this format, I played a lot of Mermail.
Mermail, yeah. I mean, I did too. Yeah, it was a ton of fun deck. Like, I got my first regional top with this deck too, actually. Remember in Tengu Plan, I got 9th, but never topped the regional, and then I got my first one in this format. So it took about a year and a bit to actually get back there. My hand, it sucks dicks. I just lose. I just can't do anything.
The beauty of Abyss Dweller.
Well, I can't play like regardless. This is the only card I have I can use.
Yeah, Diva always felt like, I mean, I understand why you play it, and I also put it in my deck, and I played it back then, but it always felt like a weird card because it doesn't really give you engine.
Yeah, looking back, like trying to play Modern Philosophy, it is a bit strange.
Yeah,
I do wonder what it'd be like if we went back and looked at older formats through a.
I mean, they still play it today, though. This is one of the formats that is being played as a retro format. Okay. Like, not as actively as others, but, you know. I mean, you make a Catastrophe, and it annoys me for a while,
I mean, I pray you have no way to out this. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
I do have infantry in hand, though. So.
Yeah, I'd like to know what I could do better.
I guess I should have changed that.
I won't punish you. It was never gonna be. It never mattered regardless. I mean, it mattered for the Lind, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, so maybe I should have done Catastrophe one instead.
That is live, funnily enough. But
Glacia?
Yeah, I drew Glacia.
Yeah, it's funny.
But I don't have room for it. Give me back.
Rip. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to summon Diva turn 1 to apply pressure. That's where, like, familiarity to the format. I do not remember.
I don't think so.
All.
I mean, I guess if you have like, Sphere, you can.
Already, right? Which is why, like, the Lind Sphere kind of felt weird, and passing also feels bad.
Yeah, I mean, Diva summon Marksman, try to attack directly with the Marksman is kind of cool.
I mean, that never happens, but I guess. I also realized I should have set the heavy I had in hand to, like, or maybe even used it just to, like, not give you the free pop on Sphere. That was bad.
I mean, heavy is not great in this match.
No, I mean, yeah, obviously.
That was you can lead with heavy. You can lead with heavy, and if I chain Sphere, you can at least out the Pike. So I lose a body that way. I might not be able to make Dweller next turn.
Yeah, that might have been better.
Yeah, okay, no, this is 5 cards in hand now for going first. So you just pick first.
So just go naturally. Yeah, natural. Nothing needs to change. The only thing is, I guess, no EMZ.
This was the one that was the weirdest to build for me because I was not sure how we wanted to approach it. I didn't
pre-thought. I played the deck I played.
I would go second if this was 2015.
Yeah, I pretty much played my WCQ list. This was the event I got my first top at.
So you're gonna floodgate the shit out of me, or what?
Nope, I didn't play any floodgates.
Nice.
Oh, it's lying. That's lying. I played Skill Drain, but only Skill Drain.
Oh, I miss this deck so much. Even though I will say these formats are all ruined by floodgates, like so much. Okay.
Yeah. Ventrue, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you very much. Yeah, I'll see if I remember this matchup as well. Like, it's hard to go back to some of these without like all the prep work we did before them.
Yeah.
Going in raw, like I don't know, it's not a same representation. I remember this matchup was not simple.
No, it's not. It's really not.
Very careful resource management for both ends, and easily go sideways. How did your WQ with this deck go?
I lost in top 64 to the Powers Turbo, the Cleaford deck.
Oh, Cancer. You guys have Wavering Eyes at that point? Or was this still not out?
In 2015? Wasn't that before Pendulum? Well, not
You lost to
entirely
Cliff
before
Ward. What are you
Pendulum, but like
talking
before
about?
the powerful Pendulum deck.
You can't say you lost to Cliff Ward. Then
No,
say
no. I
before
mean,
Pendulum.
I didn't mean like before. I meant before like Pepe.
Well, so I remember that. Okay, so I guess it wasn't that because there was a format difference between EU and NA because of special eds or whatever. Where we had Wavering Eyes for our Cliff Ward's Turbo deck.
I don't know if they played that.
It wasn't around. Okay. Schmidt.
Hmm. Oh yeah, someone in chat said it. The difference was not that we didn't have Wavering Eyes. The difference was that we didn't have the rank 4 that outed.
Oh, the crab.
Powers. Yeah, we didn't have the Crab King.
I swear there was a Wavering Eyes thing at some point, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Wasn't Wavering just the core set card? Like,
no, because back then it was a super rare and a special item. Those came early back then. Like instead of being a promo from a past set, there was a future set, like how Callby was.
Maybe.
And I think I think it was different.
Oh, nice. No Mind Crush. Be
careful what you do.
I don't know how crazy I need to go here. Probably not that crazy. Why does my extra deck not have Daigusto Emerald? I'm sure that was in here back then.
Did you copy your list or?
No, I copied an extra deck from the site, but they all play Daigusto Emerald. I just happened to copy one that I overlooked it. But it's fine. What did I put that isn't Emerald then? Ah, whatever. Here we go.
Yay.
I do think, in hindsight, I probably overhated this deck. I probably would have enjoyed it a lot. I just never played it.
Yeah, it feels just like the Paleo deck. That's why
I
like
I know. I just never, back then, I never saw it.
I also wasn't really a control player until I played this deck. And I was like, you know what? I kind of fuck with it.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't describe myself as a control player until Paleo.
I know. I mean, I don't consider myself fully either, but like,
yeah.
You're just a player. But you know, like oftentimes we may steer away from control, or it's I guess the modern lens.
Yeah.
My event before this was the 250th, 150th,
Like...
and it was all just me getting destroyed by floodgates when I play Necroz. And I'm like, I just can't play this.
Yeah.
So that's what got me off of it.
And
then I'd lost
probably would have felt the same way, yeah.
Yeah.
I probably would have enjoyed it for that reason.
Then, yeah, I went 1-3 at Columbus. I lost to Mistaken Arrest, Mistake, Thunder King. I lost to Annoyed Tillis. I just could not play through it.
I mean, I remember I got very annoyed by all these cards in a lot of these tournaments.
Jinlock as well.
I mean, I did well in Necros format overall, but I think I would have enjoyed this deck a lot too.
That was not a great draw. Okay, let's go detach this.
For 2. Why 2?
I don't know. I felt like it.
Okay.
This is so... Ugh, that's fine, though. I don't know, that card was bad. I think one of the biggest mistakes that people make in this format as a VA player is not realizing they need to kill their own Dante, so they can't get Shaddoll Fusion or Brionic.
Yeah, I can see
you're not
that.
letting me do that. My hand here is unfortunately pretty AIDS.
I think probably one of the funnest things when you play BA is when you sit at one card in hand and your opponent never knows if they can trish you because you might just chain like wing left. That's pretty cool.
I have to do this. I don't love it. And this is the part that really fucks me up. Oh, I messed up my deck list. That's why I drew that card for turn.
Well, I did too. I don't have Emerald.
I'm thinking I drew my Farfa for turn. I wanted to summon off Graph here, but turns out I put 3 of them on my deck, so.
Oh, okay. Well.
I was really missing him, you know? I wanted to... Oh no, this is... scuffed. I have way too many monsters in my deck.
Probably don't care about this anymore this turn.
I know.
When do I get this back? Until the end phase.
End of the turn, yeah.
Oh.
Fartfa!
Got no material anymore.
3 Farfas in the deck and 0 in the chats.
Oh my god.
Yep, 0 Farfas left.
This is not great.
Oh, there's supposed to be Veilers in my deck. That's what they were. Oh god, that would have been helpful. At least he's probably not main decking Denko, I hope.
No. I have a bunch of weird cards in my deck because I didn't want to like remove all the Jin outs from the deck list because I felt like that would be.
Yeah, I mean I have cards I wouldn't play for this matchup too. I don't play Mistake because I don't play Emptiness.
Yeah.
And those cards suck in every other matchup. At this point, I just commit to monsters in hand. Like, this is so AIDS.
Dante targets here.
The El Clásico. So, as for those you don't understand what me and Josh were talking about earlier, when Trishula says it has to banish from hand, field, and grave. So, if you are able to chain a card that makes it either have no cards in grave, no cards in hand, or no cards on field, to resolve that effect. So, it's often important to control one of those. So, often in NBA, you control your hand size. So, at any point in time, you could make your hand size 0 and whiff the Trish. Oh, you want to search that? Okay. Okay. I think BA also would have been a lot worse if we played with the new time rules.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Or even like the last time rules. You needed
Actually,
the old time
you
rules.
know, the nowadays double loss would be terrible for them, but like the ones where you can still burn them with with Barbar, it's probably fine.
Maybe that'd be cancer, yeah. Yeah, so what worked well with BA is you have these discard cards. We got Keep Breakling Blast, Karma Cut, which already were good in BA before from like 2014. So you just incorporate this into this deck, and that helps you control your hand size. I played more of those cards than other people did. And people used to play like 5. I play 8.
You play 8 discards?
Yeah.
Yeah,
which unfortunately will not really help me here. Like, you had a Trish. I just couldn't stop this.
Yeah, this is why like I think a lot of Necros players would lose this matchup because they tried to do this like last turn when you obviously have a very easy way to counter it. But once
me drawing the Farfa was really bad, guys.
Once you get into the grind game with BA, you can actually force them to have like a bunch of cards in hand.
If I know the Farfa in hand, I could have played it in a way that I just back off Dante, and I would have been super chill. But this has not where I want it to be at this point in time.
Arm's probably a good hit.
Kaleido as well.
The only ethical use of Arclight.
I don't mind it any ritual deck, to be honest, off of like the deer or whatever. But
I mean, it's basically whenever they don't summon it. When it doesn't hit the field, it's cool.
Why is it a negate and a floodgate?
I wish I could draw cards with Daigusto Emerald.
Decisive Armor. What's this card effect? Gain 1,000 attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep myself alive. Like, it's a little poo-poo, but I don't know why they didn't like this attack order, but it doesn't really matter.
So the last card in your hand is Seer?
Seer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You have Decisive Armor Unknown.
Is Jin banned? No, I just didn't put it.
No.
Because that's what I typically also do when I go back to this retro format. Whenever I just don't play Jin because it just takes a lot of fun away from the format if you play with Jin.
I'm sure. I have to do this.
It's so hard to kill, man. Oh, you drew a BA monster.
No, I didn't.
Huh?
No, I didn't.
I thought you wanted the spell traps to be open.
No, I need to send a graph.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that works too, yeah. Do you play like the Traveler Fireleg version?
I do. But you need it for the mirror.
Yeah.
If I was playing this, I would have decided them out. But yeah, they are in here. So is this fucker. I'll summon it right now.
Dragig.
I think it's crazy in the mirror. You get to
Use a
when you have
burning abyss
backtrack
card
just
from your
sitting in your
deck.
grave. Yeah, you just have a backtrack sitting in your grave. You get to send it off Ingriefing or whatever, and then just stack Traveler. They just die in the end phase.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I see.
I don't really want to mill though. Probably.
Ooh, Raigeki break. Did the Fiend Griefing shuffle the deck even though it didn't put a
I have
card
no
into
idea.
the main deck? So the kind of fringe
In real life,
ruins.
it'd be easy to tell because you can see if you shuffled it or not. But
I didn't pay attention back then. I can't see. In the logs, it doesn't say it.
Dante Seer, we chug along.
Did not shuffle. Unless I just drew the same card again.
Yeah, yeah. Where's my backjacks at? Simon Direwolf. Okay. Let's get one of those backchecks in the grave.
That is the worst thing it could have been.
Hmm. Yeah, let's do that. So 20 minutes in the clock, guys. This could end before this game
This game
ends.
could take longer than that, yeah.
Yeah, this is a very grindy matchup. It's all about patience.
I did mess up my my levels in the graveyard somewhere.
Did you? If you didn't do what you did before, I would have been able to Fiend Griefing early. I think it was fine.
I mean, maybe it was fine, but I just can't summon the Trish in my hand right now.
How long was the games? I played a lot of matches in this format, best of one, pretty much. Like game one ended, and that was the match.
With BA, I can
Which
imagine that, yeah. Necros
Yeah,
was
yeah,
a little
like, I
fast.
think-
Necros was usually a little faster because you either got floodgated or you killed them a lot of the time.
But the way I play with no floodgates, but just trying to grind.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah. Your deck's
I'd say
like,
between my two events that I played, so Toronto, ICS, and WCQ, I had like 7 game ones throughout both tournaments. And some of them just ended in deck out. I think Farfa's timeout ends soon.
I think I lost this based on resources. But I do have ways back into it.
Yeah, I've stabilized, but it's not over. Now with your turn on the back foot.
Turn clock.
I mean, the more scary thing is me building up traps, right? Okay. Which one did you add last turn? You added
Mirror.
Okay, I see a mirror cycle. Nope. Well. Okay.
I wonder. Wait, what is that?
Is it not incredibly obvious?
Warning or judgment? I don't know which one you play.
Well, judgment's banned, right?
Is it?
Point, or...
Well, I mean, okay, I guess it's warning then.
Well, it's not on my deck, so.
Maybe it's chaos.
It's a Batman. Look this up. It's not chaos shuffle. It's warning. I'll just tell you, it's fucking warning.
Okay. Okay.
No Libich in my grave. All right.
That's what I thought. Seer in hand still, right?
Seer. Yeah, you know Seer. No Seer, Karma Cut, and actually no warning. You know everything.
Why am I timing out? What's that about?
I was also low on time. I mean, if I don't do this at this point, let's get to protect.
I know it's Karma Cut. This does nothing. This doesn't really help there.
Okay, we knew that was on top. There are ways to recycle Unicore. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, this deck actually runs out of gas. Because it doesn't really have a great way to recycle from banished, and the ritual spells banish themselves. So you have a finite amount.
It feels so wrong.
Not my Manju.
And your Manju in grave. Welcome back, old friend. Oh. What? Okay. Maxi, I guess. I don't know.
How do I do this?
Shared rides, maybe? Oh god, that would be ass for you.
How do I do this? really not pleasant. And third fiend grieving. Traveler? How does Traveler work again? Like revives all the BAs that went to grave this turn?
The center grave this turn, yeah.
From field or any? I guess nothing went from field.
Anywhere. It's from anywhere. What do you have? Decisive armor here. Hmm. Okay, let's see what's top of my deck.
See, the thing is, like, from my perspective, as someone who's only played against BA the entire format, this deck just always seemed incredibly annoying. But I can see when you're the one playing it, how fun it can be now. I just lacked that vision back then, I guess.
Yeah. Ugh. Really?
Genesis BA when? I mean, if Genesis was a little bit lower powered, you could actually play decks like that in there, yeah. That's what I was hoping it would be.
MST. That is rough. That is rough.
I mean, I think I lose because I didn't put Daigusto Emerald, so I just am out of.
I mean, to be fair, I would have stopped Emerald if you summoned it. Like, it wouldn't. It's not like
yeah, and I mean, I would have probably. I don't know if I summoned it until this point, but
yeah.
I just don't know if I can.
Why not make Beatrice? Ryan, shut up. Ryan played back then. He knows it's not out.
I'm out of ritual spells. I'm out of unicorns. This is not good. How can I sneak a win still? Because my decisive armor is big and decisive.
10 minutes left, guys.
This is not end before then. Will you even attack any of these?
The animate duels ends in a draw by technicality.
I mean, I attack here. Yeah, I'll attack here. 2 out of years, I guess. That's the third one engraved now. Is tour guide limited in this format?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This is a Batman. Thank you for the gifted sub to Ryan. Yeah, we knew that was there.
Okay.
The wall of Dante's.
Oh god, dude, I'm also in a subathon now or what?
This was Ray's experience yesterday, but Ray's was worse. Ray was stuck here for 8 hours. Okay. Where is Block Dragon? I forgot F-Zero. Is that legal in this format? I don't remember.
No. I don't think
that is annoying.
Yeah. I chose the right Jin out. I mean, I get rid of one of them, I guess.
This is ridiculous.
One down. Do I attack the other one? I think so. I have to run you out of it eventually.
Dante, target Seer. The game? There's no way it ends like this.
What? Oh, I take it.
There's no way.
Take it.
Okay. Summon Pubic.
No.
That was crazy.
Unlucky.
Pubic. You ever seen Pubic of the Building Abyss?
Wait, you call him Pubic?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are we in turn 15?
That's less than I expected, to be honest.
The rock star, not the rock star. Oh, it can shuffle from grave. Can you put my unicorn back?
I think I'm okay. Yeah. Alex does not negate permanently. Damn it. I'm running low on cards.
Yeah, 10 cards left in deck. It could end like that.
If I end up losing my deck, that'd be crazy. Targets do you have left for this?
Valk.
Okay. Oh my god. If I lose to Valk and deck out, I'm gonna be so cheesed.
You want to draw?
I do. It's not about time. It's about matter of draws. Like, I need to see a playable card. I told you I play 8 discard cards, so...
Now, do I kill this Dante or not? That's the question every turn, man. It just adds back Seer, and then you have a good discard for one of your traps. No, keep it.
Dude! Please!
8 cards left in deck, guys. 8 cards left. This game made me rethink about the Snake Eyes format. Shut up. You don't actually think this is worse than Snake Eye format. This is interesting.
Let's see if that works.
What is bro doing?
All right. Well, I mean, tell me maybe get a freebie out of that. It's fine.
I might actually try to go for deck out. It might actually be my win con.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, set those cards. Feed my decisive armor. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. Kill the seer. Pass the turn. 7. Down to 7.
This is cancer.
You can only do that one more time.
If you Velk last turn, I actually died, by the way.
Because it stays in attack, and I just attack it. Well, I mean,
well,
I can't.
No, because like I just keep it. I make downer, but decisive armor and the man drew directly, and I couldn't stop it.
Right.
Didn't. I see how you know I have 3 dead traps in hand, but.
Well, I thought you just probably had a discard trap. Ooh. This is not good for me. I don't know if I have 7 more turns.
Okay, I think we've stabilized. Whoa. No Zeus, this is Zeus Light. Is there fucking Bullblade in your deck?
No.
Okay. Take such light points that we stabilized. That's how it goes, man.
Yeah, we'll take this one. Oh, I didn't know it detached after it battled. That's actually good for you.
You definitely remember that back in the day, but it's because you get to loop the Seer Dante into more downers and multiplies.
Hmm.
Goodbye, Traveler. Not playing out Imperm? Correct. I am not playing out Imperm.
Dude. Accepted.
Okay.
I do think you have a discard trap, probably. Kinda. Oh, okay. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up.
I don't get it.
I was waiting all the duel for prep to get back a ritual spell, and it's limited in this format, and I just now drew it after I've drawn all of my ritual monsters. I don't have I can't activate it because I don't have a targeted deck.
I think at this point, I'm in a good position where I don't think it matters, but that is.
It probably doesn't anymore. I needed it like 2-3 turns
like 3 turns ago, 2 turns ago. Yeah.
And now, what's left in my deck? Oh, 2 max Ds.
Great.
Yep, not enough. I don't think.
You can't do that on a face down, chat.
What, Karma Cut?
Yeah.
Can you Karma Cut yourself?
No. Only Reiki Break. That's why I put Reiki Break.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Wing Blast is the worst out of the 3, to be honest.
Wing Blast also only works on opponent's cards, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but Karma Cut's better for grind games, and Reiki Break's better to pop your own cards.
Yeah. So you played 3-3-2?
Yeah. I think these are like the best cards in the deck. Like, they're so hard to play around.
Yeah. I do think I messed this game up like turn 1 already. I feel like I should have made Dweller before attacking to check if it resolves before killing your face down.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Wait, I don't think I have enough time now. I did add the last ritual with Rhoda. Yeah, I forgot that prep needs a target in deck. I didn't think about that.
4 minutes left, guys. Can we finish the game in 4 minutes? I think we can.
Yep, it ends next turn.
And then you guys can end my misery as well. And that's all 3 blocks gone. 2 cards in deck.
Very close, very close. I did mismanage my resources.
No, it gets very close at the end for sure. The 3 Farvas in my deck almost fucked me crazy because you should never let just resolve.
Yeah.
Barbar? Right. I don't play Barbar.
GG's.
Oh, God. All right, Josh, thank you for being part of the subathon. I'll let you wrap up with your stream. Have a good one.
No worries. Have fun for the rest, however long that might be.
Thank you. All right, see ya.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was fun. Dude, I love playing Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! We should play Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! More often, just in general. Everyone should play more Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! More often, is how I feel like. Okay. Those were some fun games. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. It was a little bit of a longer one than usual, but that was definitely worth it. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll send you all over to Jesse for the rest of his subathon. I don't know if it's gonna end today or not, but we're gonna raid him just in case it goes on for a while. So you guys enjoy your time over there. I will be back with you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna go ahead and build my deck for locals because it's time to go back to locals and record. So we're going to build the deck for that tomorrow on stream together. And yeah, see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to everyone who followed and subscribed and all the good stuff. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Peace.